So point the tip right at your mouth, maybe.
What's up, Champion Christian College? This is Tiger TV. We're your hosts, Carly and Sam. This is iCarly. No, I'm just kidding. Hey, it is audible. We can hear it. Live stream family. We are going to be tipping off this basketball game in about 5 minutes of real time. There's 3:46 left on the warm-up clock. Then we're going to do the lineups for Ecclesia, our visiting opponents, and then follow it up with the lineups for our home Lady Tiger Champion Christian College women's basketball team. So y'all stay tuned. This is Joshua Paul Oglesby and Chloe Capacey. Chloe, how you feeling? How you doing?
Feeling pretty good about this game.
It's coming through. Listen,
I'm just trying to look at the roster right now.
we're not pursuing broadcast professionally, but it's just fun to do. We're excited to watch this game with you all. So stay tuned. All right, Tiger family, we're here with Coach D. Anthony Ellison. Coach D, last year coming off a national championship, first game of the year. How you feeling?
I feel great about it. We're a new team, a lot of transfers, and a lot of new players. So just how we can gel together. And tonight's a big one just to start this year off right.
Yes, sir. Hey, if you're feeling half as good as you're looking, you must be feeling great. We'll let you go, coach, and do your thing. We'll be at the table, do our thing. Love you. Appreciate
Yes, sir, Tiger Nation.
You. Yes, sir.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the Champion Community Center. Tonight's game between the Ecclesia Royals and your champion, Tigers! We'll begin with a word of prayer from Mr. Josh Clark.
Heavenly bow with me. Father, we're so grateful to be here tonight. Thank you for the opportunity to have another season started. We are asking you in your grace and mercy, God, to keep each player safe and, God, for good sportsmanship. And we are so grateful for the sacrifice of your son, Jesus. It's in his name we pray. Amen.
And now, the starting lineup for the visiting Ecclesia Royals. Wearing number 1, Bree Miles. Wearing number 5, Timothy Hamilton. Wearing number 11, Alida Torres. Wearing number 12, Madison Bailey. Wearing number 21, Jalen Burleson. Head coach, Greg Gaffney. Assistant coach, Caitlin Blair. And now, ladies and gentlemen, the starting lineup for your champion, Tigers! She's a 5'6" sophomore from Quality, Louisiana. The guard, wearing number 5, Olivia Sepulveda. She's a 6'2" sophomore from Carby, Arkansas. The forward, wearing 23, Mackenzie Jones. She's a 5'1" senior from Oklahoma City, Oklahoma. The guard, wearing number 1, Elisa Pickett. She's a 6'1" senior from Broken Bow, Oklahoma. The center, wearing 31, Cameron Gentry. She's a 5'7" senior from Chandler, Arizona. The guard, wearing 13, Justice Irish Hall. Head coach, Anthony Ellison. Assistant coach, Hannah Lewis.
All right. Tiger TV, it's going to be real. It's going to be fun. It's going to be real fun. The Lady Tigers are returning this year with a couple key components, key players. Coach Aaliyah Clark is on the sideline. She was a huge piece of that national championship winning team last year. But returning at the point guard position, we have number 1, Lily, returning, playing a 4-5 kind of high-low center type role as Cameron Gentry. And, of course, a shooting guard who's a dual threat, able to drive the paint and shoot the ball, Justice Irish Holmes. Excited to tip off today. We have our visiting Ecclesia in the gold uniforms, and they're going to control the tip. Our Tiger ladies starting off on defense, repping the city uniforms. Close out, pull up. No, can't get it to go. Lily with the rebound. We're all surprised. Able to control the ball. They love to run this high action with Cameron and try to get her going early. Hand off to Holmes. Justice Irish Holmes with a step through. Can't get it to fall. Foul is called. Our game today is being officiated by, I'm sure, 2 great people whose names evade my mind. We got Cameron Gentry at the line, shooting the front end of 2 free throws. It is good. 1 for 1. Cameron Gentry starting off the season strong. Cameron Gentry can't connect on that second free throw. Number 1 for Ecclesia. That is Brendasia Miles controls the board. We get the steal and the turnover. A huge play. Heads up basketball from the Lady Tigers. They're running a press, see if they can transition defensively. They get another steal. That's back-to-back forced turnovers. Number 5. Now this right here is a freshman Lady Tiger. Her name is Olivia Sepulveda. I'm sure I pronounced that incorrect. Big bucket there. 5-0 start. Excellent start for the Lady Tigers. We're joined today, Tiger Nation, not just by me, Joshua Paul Oglesby, but also by Chloe Capacey, a Tiger alumni, also a Lady Tiger hooper and
Hello,
volleyball
friends
player.
and family.
What'd you say?
Hello, friends and family.
Hey, a huge shot. That's number 11, who is not on the roster.
Lily transferred from Ecclesia. Number 1.
Lily transferred from Ecclesia.
Correct. 2 years ago.
Look at that drop cross. Bam, bam.
Ah.
Turnover, they double. 21. Can you do something for me? She can. Right hand gets the lay to go. Tiger's going to pull out of the transition and try to set something up in the half court. We have a 5-5 start. Lily with the ball, gets the ball screen, pulls it up for three. Good read, good shot off the window. Lily said it might be a Friday evening, but the bank is for certainly open. Excellent shot for Lily. And I love the read. If you were watching that as a hooper or an aspiring hooper, she saw the defender go under. It's a simple, just one dribble pull up, backdoor cross, gets the diagonal look, can't get it to go. Excellent court vision exhibited and displayed. Look up to 32 for the finish. Off the window with the right hand. Excellent vision. Lady Tigers connect on the diagonal on the back end of Ecclesia, not Ecclesia in transition. We double, look for the trap. They're moving the ball. Pull up three. No, can't get it to go. Again, Olivia number 5. Oh, with the dime. Woo! Olivia dropped the dime like she was making a good deposit.
Now getting back to see it, number 14.
All right, we have McKenzie at the line. Can't connect on that front end of the free throws.
I was told the online roster was accurate.
Unable to connect with both of those free throws. Wow, English is a tough language. I literally just misspoke. Ecclesia controls the ball. We're going to have a foul on number 31, Cameron Gentry. Now, that action, whether that was a design thing or just a heads-up high IQ basketball play, was really brilliant. They swung it, had someone flash the paint, immediately post-entry, sets it up for a layup opportunity, couldn't connect, but gets the free throw. Number 14 at the line for Ecclesia. Unable to connect with that first free throw. This is Faustina Duffy at the free throw line. That's Duffy as in short for duffel bag, as in Tuffy out the Duffy. Can't connect with either free throw, but Ecclesia gets the rebound. Kick out. Thought about it. No. 12 on the shot clock. Shot clock winding down. See if the Lady Tigers can get a stop here. The drive off the window. Gets the foul call. Can't finish it.
Champion number 13. That'll be her first.
That is Justice Iris Holmes' first foul of the game. Subbing in for the Lady Tigers is number 21, Janaya, who has impeccable shoe game week in and week out. Unnecessary miscellaneous detail. At the line for Ecclesia is Jalen Burleson, shooting the front end of 2 free throws. Unable to connect on that first free throw. Now, Chloe Capesi, you were a Lady Tiger hooper. You were a Lady Tiger volleyball player. You graduated from Champion Christian. Why do you love the sport of basketball? What did you love about your time just being a student at Champion?
I actually was a part of the inaugural the Lady Tigers team.
We get it, you're a hooper.
No. It's probably more like they needed a pickup. No, I actually really enjoyed Champion basketball ever since I was a little girl. All 3 of my brothers actually played Tiger basketball, so I grew up around it. Having teams come to my house.
Cameron Gentry with the right-hand finish. Remarkable. Sorry to interrupt or interject. When we see excellence and poetry in motion, we have to acknowledge it and give acknowledgement where it's due. Go ahead, Chloe.
Anyways, love the program. Was excited to be a part of the inaugural team. Always kind of felt like I could be a pioneer starter for this school, so I'm glad that I was able to be a part of it.
Yeah, that's amazing, Chloe. And it's almost like with all of your brothers, every one of them having played college basketball at Champion Christian College, that like the criteria to be a male individual in your family is that you hooped at Champion, which I can appreciate that I did play for 1 year at Champion Christian College as well. And if y'all don't know, y'all really are just sitting in on a live date conversation between Chloe and I. I'm just kidding. We digress. Janaya with the cross-court skip pass. Pull up. Janaya for 3. Treyway all day. Okay. Get you a bucket then, Janaya. We see you hooping. Timeout for Ecclesia. Great run there for the Lady Tigers. They commandeer a 15-6 lead with 5:28 remaining in this first quarter. It's going to be a 30-second timeout, and we'll be right back momentarily. All right, we are back. Something that is astounding, astonishing, awesome, and amazing about the live stream this year, slight wrinkle, slight nuance, is we have not just one, not just two, but three angles. And this one, it's a lot of pressure on us. So it's a face camera. Ecclesia looking to inbound here, get back to the main scene, keep the main thing, the main thing, the main scene, the main scene. A little bit of a substitution discrepancy here for Ecclesia. We have number 4 who checked in the game. That is Rakla Russell, and I apologize for mispronouncing that name if I did. She's going to take the ball down the court, take the point guard position. One hand pass. I'm supposed to tell the kids at home to not do that. 10 remaining in the shot clock. Kick out. Out of bounds violation for Ecclesia. Coach Crystal Fry on the far end agrees with it emphatically. Champion Christian is going to take the ball out of bounds here. Lely's looking to inbound to Justice Irish Holmes, who's in the Grinches and is a cooler person than me. Coach Anthony Ellison calling a set. Let's see what they drew up. Okay, 5. See what you see. Survey the scene. Top of the key to Gentry. Gentry over to Lely. Lely peeps it, kicks back over to Justice off a down screen. Justice pulls up and one from the three-point line. So we're going to have Justice Irish Holmes with an opportunity to get 3 points here at the free throw line. You do not see that every day. That ends in Y.
Now the game. The champion Tigers. Number 12, Michaela Williams.
Checking in for the Tigers is number 12, Michaela Williams. So on the court right now, the Lady Tigers have Michaela, Justice Irish Holmes, who's at the free throw line, Lely, number 1, the point guard, 21, Janiyah, and Cameron Gentry, number 31. Justice unable to connect on that second free throw. I presume optimistically that this bounce back's going to be crazy, though. Chloe, would you like to bet money on this free throw? No, we can't do that publicly. Or private. We're not betting money. Justice unable to connect with that third free throw. Lely's guarding the ball. Some of the Lady Tigers have been implementing pretty routinely, pretty regularly as of right now is a press defense, applying that full court pressure. They added some depth to their roster as far as just able individuals in great shape, willing to come out and give it their all. So I think they're emphasizing that pressure full court because they have the depth to do so. Ecclesia underneath out of bounds. Lely with the steal. Lely thought about it. We had Justice going down that sideline, drops it into Cameron at the top of the key. Cameron kicks out. Just out of bounds. We're going to be going the other direction. Now, this official right here, I'm like 98% sure. True story. Not an exaggeration, not an embellishment, not a fabrication or falsification. I gave this referee directions on how to get to this gym about 4 hours ago earlier today at Gospel Light Christian School. She pulled up and asked how to get here. I'm pretty sure that was her. Like 98, 99% sure. Lely guarding the ball. Janiyah coming to trap. Ooh.
Tiger ball.
I enjoy packing a suitcase and a carry-on and going to a new place as much as the next person. But you are not allowed to travel in the sport and game of basketball. No problem, 23. We have all been there. Dribble handoff on the wing. Drop off to Gentry. Gentry connects with the finish. That is just brilliant and beautiful basketball. Are you kidding me? That is textbook, fundamentally sound. They run that handoff option to try to just get the attention momentarily from the defense. See if they can get that drop off to Gentry or a nice layup or floater opportunity for the ball handler. Simple read, great decision, determination there. Ecclesia with kind of a high wing screen. Cameron Gentry with the steal. Point guard Cam is crazy. Drops it off to Lily. Lily reads it. Going to kick it back out. Three-pointer. No. Pass. Cameron Gentry goes back up. Great rebound. I'm going to say that 12 threw a creative pass there. We're not going to put that down as an air ball because we're Tigers fans. We got a trifecta of excellence, a three-way substitution here for Ecclesia. Number 1, number 21, and number 34. Presuming that our spreadsheet is correct, that's Bernicia, Jalen, and we actually do not have 34 in the roster, so we'll see if we can get that. I'm sure she's a phenomenal person, great hooper, good for her.
Bucket.
Cameron Gentry knocks the free throw down. If you're just joining us live on Tiger TV, this is the Lady Tiger returning national champions first game of the season. They're facing off against Ecclesia. Ecclesia in gold, Champion Christian in the black Spa City uniforms. Janiyah with the back tap. There was contact there, so that's a good no call in the back court. Out of bounds. Ball's going to stay with Ecclesia. They've got 7 on the shot clock.
Now the champion, number 5, Olivia Cipollano.
Number 5, Olivia checks back in for the Tigers. I'm only not saying her last name because I have not asked her how to pronounce her last name. And rather than guessing and doing it incorrectly, I'm just going to try to talk to her after this game and see. That's my plan. Some of the introspective internal processing of Joshua Paul Oglesby. Shot clock violation. Lady Tigers able to have a phenomenal defensive stand. We saw the trap and Janiyah get the tap where the ball went back court. Ball goes out of bounds. There was 7 on the shot clock. They inbound. Tigers are solid on defense, able to get a shot clock violation. That's huge. We got 2:50 remaining in this first quarter. Lily, handoff, fakes it. Goes by, drops off Gentry. Gentry, stop and pop on the block, kick out 3. Olivia, burner ball, can't get it to fall. Kick it out, still Lady Tigers possession. Janiyah, another one. No, can't get the roll. Gentry with another rebound. Goes up strong. Phenomenal finish. Cameron Gentry really does this. She is Tuffy out the Duffy. She does what she loves and loves what she does. Excellent bucket there from Cameron Gentry.
First one back on defense.
What'd you say?
First one back.
Keen observation. Talk to us a little bit about this, Chloe Cabesi. So Cameron gets the board, finishes it, and then what'd you say about defense?
So right after she gets that board, she gets right back on defense. The first one, she's been up and down this court this whole game. Cameron Gentry, I believe, has been here for 2 years, transferred from Ozark. Solid pickup, especially since we just lost Destiny Gonzalez last year.
Yeah, let me extrapolate, expand, and expound upon what we mean by solid pickup. By solid pickup, we mean returning National Player of the Year, a walking at least 25 and 15. She's like a double-double, triple-double personified. Yeah, that's great. But what might be unnoticed or unobserved is that Cameron also she works in a local hospital, so she'll do multiple 12-hour shifts within a week time frame. Still make time to go train at the gym. Still make time to train basketball. Still make time for academics. And she is an aspiring ministry major here at Champion Christian College. And so she loves Jesus. She fears the Lord. Is excellent on and off the court, in and out of the classroom, and in the workplace. So it's really a privilege to have her. Lily unable to connect with that first free throw. By faith, this next one is Butterball. That's like, can we say this? Lily unable to connect there too. I misspoke. That's like classic commentator. We're like really gonna be like, and the commentators are like, well, this person shoots. They even miss a free throw in 20 attempts and they miss. Pull up.
It was bound to happen.
Burner ball. It's a great shot from number 11, Alita Torres. For Ecclesia. Wow. Right hand on the left side. Go ahead and go off then, Janiyah. Now, she really caught stride last season, towards the end of the season. She had some minutes that proved to be invaluable for the Lady Tigers down the stretch of playoffs and regional tournament, national tournament. And I think really stepped into that role of a primary contributor from the bench who will get you good looks from the mid-range, good looks from the 3, good decision maker. She has the ball now. Kicks to the top of the key. McKenzie pulls up.
Kids will hit those at practice and in the game.
Cashing out. Straight up Venmo. Lily with the steal. Throws it up. Back to Ecclesia. Inside finish. Little body, little contact. Right hand on the left side. That's a great finish from number 21 for Ecclesia, Jalen Burleson. Olivia with the ball, number 5. Burleson defending her, kicks to Lily on the wing. Lily drops it into McKenzie.
Oh,
Step
good
through.
move.
Beautiful move. The up and under. Our baseball guys roared on that. They absolutely adored it. And if you know those guys, they bring the energy, enthusiasm, excitement, and elation to each game. We love our Tiger family and our Tiger baseball team. Pull up from deep. It's going to be out of bounds. They call that off of the Lady Tigers. Some might disagree with that call. I'm not saying I do. I'm just saying some might. 39.6 seconds remaining in the first quarter. Score is 26-11. Lady Tigers, the home team, and the Black Small City uniforms are up. Ecclesia, the visiting opponent, wearing gold uniforms, has a score of 11 points. They're down 15 right now. Officials making an important decision right now about the either shot clock or game clock or both. Doth my eyes deceive me? It appears as though KJ Quarter and Marcus Blakely, some returners for the Champion Christian Tigers men's basketball team, have their face in the place, saved by grace through faith. Look at these two. Those were actually two of my very own teammates from last year when I played for Champion Christian College for the Tigers. We all graduated. We had senior night. We cried. I'm just kidding, but it was a great night. Two of my best friends in the world. It's awesome. They came back to support the Tigers. Inbound Ecclesia, number 1, they swing it. Now this side action, some call it America's play, where you try to look back at that shooter in the corner, well defended by the Tigers. Dribble handoff, step through, another pull up. Almost an and one three-pointer. Somewhat of an anomaly here to have 2 fouls on separate occasions. One for the Tigers, where Justice Irish Holmes was fouled on that 3-point attempt and went to the free throw line and had 3. And then now one against the Tigers for Ecclesia, where number 11, who just hit a 3 a few moments ago, Alita Torres, got fouled, so she'll have 3 free throws. She's able to hit the first, 26-12. Now, Chloe, we alluded to Cameron Gentry earlier, and to my knowledge, the crew neck you were wearing is actually from Cameron Gentry.
That.
Can you tell them the story? Let's tell them the story.
So a year back, I basically had a conversation with Cameron Gentry because she was wearing a fire crew neck, and she told me she had made it.
Right.
And so, like you said earlier, she just makes time for not just academics.
Also, number 12 able to hit that last 11, able to hit that last free throw.
But for her friends. And so she recently just gave me it. She kept her word. Yes,
beautiful
Janiyah.
ball movement for the Lady
go.
Tigers.
Good luck, Lily.
That was a wham, bam, thank you, ma'am. That seasonal shamrock shake. That 1-2, what you do. Drop it down to you. Janiyah with the good finish. Lily with that assist. Great court vision, great decision, great decisiveness. Rebound Tigers. They're in transition. Coast to coast from the post. Pull up 12.
Let's go.
Can't get it to fall. Incredible first quarter.
Incredible.
Score is 28. 28-13. Lady Tigers able to play great defense. I think their defense generated a good amount of their offense. Lots of turnovers and steals going the other way. Now, Chloe, continue with the Cameron Gentry crew neck story.
I mean, I feel like I was pretty conclusive. I don't know where to go with that. But what I do want to talk about is Janiyah Gilliam. I feel like she came in off the bench, 5th-year senior. She actually was here my freshman year. But she did not come out. And for Coach D, that's pretty big. I mean, all the other starters were in and out.
Right.
She stayed in. I think he saw her court vision, the way she was hustling up and down. I think she had some good defensive plays, also some good passes, some good looks. Finished up. She started with the 3, which I was impressed to see because she's not a shooter. She wasn't a shooter past tense. But this year, she stepped up her shooting game, which I'm glad because Lily's kind of taking that point position.
So some of us aren't shooters.
No, don't let him fool you. That's what he says. That's that poker face. He gets up at the people. I don't shoot the ball. Gets up there.
Incredible. If y'all are wondering, this thoroughbred stallion or steed in the background, that's Ken Reed, the man with the plan. He set up the live stream. So if y'all are upset about any angles, about any audio, about the fact that they had Chloe and I do this, take it up with Ken Reed, okay? But yeah, you're exactly spot on. Jania's impact on that first quarter was undeniable. She came out, and what I love is it wasn't an either or. It wasn't either on defense a couple steals or just on offense a couple finishes, but it was definitely a both
And just
where
even, yeah, her encouragement to her teammates. I can see just the growth, the consistency she's had at practice, being here 4 or 5 years. That's remarkable. That's awesome.
All right, we are underway here, second quarter. Ball's been inbounded. Lily to Olivia. Olivia can't
Oh, yes,
connect. Gentry
Cam?
with another rebound. She will be getting lots of those. Janaya,
Good
speaking
look.
of,
Oh, good.
with the rebound, one hand pass out of bounds, tries to save it. Kind of a tough pass to control.
Yeah.
Ecclesia with the ball in transition. The kick out. Dribble drive. 11, no. Can't get the roll. Janaya here with the ball. I like the decision from Coach D to leave Janaya out there just as she's making plays and in that rhythm. I think something that he brings to the table that's invaluable is he's a player's coach. And so he knows what it's like to check in and be in rhythm, have a good pace, have a good flow, and not want to be taken out of the game. And so what'd you say? I'm doing it great. Okay, that was Brad Cranston. He's doing our live right here announcing, so not on the live stream. I realize how that could sound contradictory or contrasting, but he's doing.
For the Tigers, number 13, Justice Irish Holmes.
He's doing all of our announcing in here, talking about substitutions, calls, the score, people go to the line, etc., etc. But yeah, I think someone for Coach D is he's a hooper. He's a hooper at heart. His shoe game indicates that. Ecclesia with a great inbounds play, great finish, brilliant design. My mother, Caroline Allison Oglesby, always says that underneath out of bounds should be a layup. Underneath out of bounds should be a layup every time. That's what you should be looking for. Should draw it up. That should be the goal, the aim, ambition, or aspiration of that underneath out of bounds play. We've been back and forth since I started talking about that. Ecclesia on defense, champion Tigers, Lily with the ball. Now, Lily, when she gets hot, look at this.
Oh, wow. Yeah,
that's just a
smart
straight
move.
line drive, using her speed, athleticism, quickness. She has that great quick burst, but also just an innate ability to read the floor and know when to get all the way to the cup, know when to stop and pop or land on two, know when to drop it off. So not just a great drive, but a great decision from Lily right there. Ecclesia, high post entry, kick back out to the three. Number 4 with the basketball, kicks it. Love number 4's on court fit with the headband and the long sleeve shirt, respectfully. Drops it in, 10 on the shot clock, 14. Dribble drive, can't get it to connect. Lily with the rebound. We're all surprised. I'm just kidding. Drop off, transition, number 12.
That's you.
Tough finish. Oh, wow. Great defense. I like that she went
good.
off to Gentry. Kick
That's
out.
you,
Olivia. Unable to connect. Now, despite the result of that shot, something I think that is evident, blatant, and apparent is 5 is a shooter. If you still have a green light and you're able to keep getting them up and your teammates are comfortable still kicking it out, regardless of the result of the shot, you can tell from the release and from the rhythm and from the setup that there's no denying she can shoot that basketball. So it'll be interesting to see her step into that rhythm and flow and maybe get a couple to fall. Ecclesia can't get it to go.
I haven't seen much of Olivia, but I'm really excited. Her teammates are really encouraging to her. So I'm excited to see her play this season.
Absolutely. Checking in now for the Tigers is number 14, Allison Baker, and number 4, April. What? I heard Brad say the last name. What was April's last name?
Lanes.
I thought it was Lanes. Yeah. April with the ball. Point guard April. That's kind of tough. Kicks to Lily. Now, this is something that Coach G loves to do. Great pass. So what you see right there is we got a timeout for Ecclesia. The score is 32-15. Lots of momentum for the Lady Tigers. Now, something that I love right here for Champion Christian is when Coach D can sub in someone like an April or another primary ball handler. What that does is it allows Lily, one of our best scorers, to not have to control the offense and take the ball down the court and exert, exhaust, and expend energy and effort in that realm in regard, but to get set up on the wing. So April comes, she commandeers the offense, kicks it to Lily, and then Lily's able to set up from a closeout. Which, you know, as a hooper, if you catch it and you have someone coming to a close, it's very easy to read the feet and make a quick decision and drive. And Lily's such an experienced hooper that you saw that displayed beautifully. Mm-hmm. So with her on the wing there and that freed up opportunity from April checking in, Lily was able to do a dribble drive and then just read it. We saw her finish a couple, but then drop that one off to Cameron. So really love it. Tigers going into a 2-3 set here, looking to protect and preserve the legs a little bit, maybe conserve some energy, but also Ecclesia has not been able to connect on lots of threes. So all around great decision from Coach D and the staff.
Foul on champion number 4 with the push. That'll be her first, team first in the quarter.
That foul is against the champion Christian College Lady Tigers. Ecclesia with the inbound. They run some great underneath out of bounds sets. I mean, whether they connect or not, that's a great set, great action. If I'm scouting Ecclesia, which I'm not, I don't hoop anymore. I retired. I would definitely pay close attention to their underneath out of bounds sets because they set up really good looks with that. Allie able to connect, drop it into Gentry. Gentry rip through one dribble, stop and pop from the block. What you thought? Good finish for Cameron Gentry.
She just has the touch. She just knows where to put that ball, wherever she's at on the court.
She never ceases to astound and astonish.
She's actually a shooter too.
She actually
She can shoot the ball.
It's not saying a lot, but she can shoot the ball better than me. We're not saying a ton, but like she literally ran a shooting contest. If you gave us 10 threes from the top of the key, let her shoot a 28.5, let me shoot a 29.5. If I were betting, I'd say Cameron would beat me. I put my money on her. That foul's against Allie Baker, number 14.
That'll be her first, team second in the quarter.
Now, Allie is a returning player as well, sophomore. And she's one, too, that you're able to see the progression in the offseason. And when she returned to campus this year, getting some early minutes here in this first half for the Tigers, it's cool.
Now again, back to see number 1.
He's like, thanks, Josh. Good story.
Like you mentioned earlier, though, I think how deep our bench goes is going to really pay off in the third and fourth quarters because I feel like you can kind of already see it. I know it's probably the first game for most of these girls, so it's trying to get. I mean, they're already in shape, but to really get in game day shape is different, and I think our bench is really going to pay off.
Number 11.
Now, Chloe, you're exactly right. Very insightful. Brilliant person. Love you lots. I think I'm going to lobby for a live stream angle. Justice can't connect on the 3, but you'll see Justice needs. Oh, my goodness gracious.
Who's back?
It does not. And then she's back first. Cameron, respectfully,
She probably beat them all.
if her significant other, Malik, could learn from this practice
Yes.
of just watch her. Oh, my gosh, let's steal. No, I'm just kidding. I love Malik. Drop off. Midi. No.
Hey, good take.
Rebound Ecclesia.
Why not?
Going the other way. As I was saying before, I was so rudely interrupted by the excellence of Cameron Gentry. I'm going to lobby for us to get a live stream camera angle on Coach D'Anthony Ellison's fits. I think
like
that would
that.
benefit, behoove, and build up our program in unimaginable ways. If Coach D had an angle on the suit with the custom forces or his Jordans that he wears. Oh, wow. Kind of a divine appointment there between number 4, April Lanes for Small City for Champion Christian College, and number 34 from Ecclesia. Wow, checking into the game is Day Day, number 40. Now, Day Day is someone we're all super excited about. She transferred in from from Kansas Christian. And since she's been on Champion's campus, she's had an immediate impact. Just brought a lot of joy and jubilee, a lot of excitement and enthusiasm. She actually helped lead worship in chapel last week as well. And that was a really beautiful opportunity. She led What a Beautiful Name It Is. Miscellaneous detail, April Lanes for 3. Unable to connect there. Go in the other direction. It'll be interesting to see this high-low game when the Tigers are on offense between Day Day and Cameron Gentry. That's actually something that I've spoke briefly in passing with Coach Anthony Ellison about, is how Day Day's athleticism might be compatible with the production they get from Cameron Gentry and how they can kind of work together. It is, and bear with me here, but it is a little bit similar. Lily unable to hit that 3, Ecclesia with the board going the other way. But it's not incredibly dissimilar. Having two bigs, 2 individuals of similar positions, similar ability, and seeing how they'll fit into a system together. Not incredibly dissimilar to kind of a Golden State, Chris Paul and Steph Curry situation, where it's early, both point guards, both primary ball handlers, both very effective at what they do, and seeing how they can fit into a system and a structure and a strategy for a game together. Kind of similar concept here, but instead of it being guards it's some of the post players and the down low individuals for the Tigers. So
Number 0,
we're excited for it.
Jalen Edmondson.
Checking in now for the Tigers is number
12,
0,
Michaela Williams.
Jalen Edmondson, and number 12, Michaela Williams. Now, Jalen has been a very intriguing player to watch. Last year, she had some very productive minutes, and she's like saucy. Like she can get deep in the Duffy clo,
She is.
and her rhythm, her pace, her flow when she plays with confidence makes her one of the best all around hoopers for the Lady Tigers. And so she's been really fun to watch. I'm excited that she's on the court and we get to see this.
Yeah, she has some sneaky handles.
Yeah.
She can pull up.
Right. The score right now is 36-15. I realize it's in frame when they're going towards the entrance and exit of the gym, but it's out of the frame, maybe on the other side. I actually am keeping it stacked with you. I haven't paid attention to whether or not the score is in frame, but it's 36-15. Lady Tigers with the lead. All right, we got Jalen coming down to commandeer the offense, set up a set. They love this high ball screen action with Gentry. It's kind of Nuggets-esque where you have a Jamal Murray doing that handoff or high ball screen action with a very productive
Good.
Joker. Justice unable to connect on that three. We've seen this, though, from Justice last season where the more and more she gets in that rhythm and in that pace and flow and gets those looks, I mean, they start to fall. So she's a hooper amongst hoopers. She's a walking bucket. And, again, kind of like Olivia, regardless of result, she's someone that we definitely want to be getting those shots up and getting those looks up.
Good, Justice.
Good pressure. Somehow, Ecclesia able to keep the basketball, drop it down for a floater. That's number 21, as in 21, 21, as in 21. Can you do something for me? Jalen Burleson with another finish. Day with the entry, rip through, good footwork. It's going to stay with the Lady Tigers, out of bounds on Ecclesia. Checking in for the Lady Tigers, number 32, Mackenzie.
Number 32, Mackenzie Jones.
Mackenzie Jones. Checking out is Cameron Gentry. And then checking in for Ecclesia, they just had 2 substitutions. Bear with Joshua Paul Oglesby's brain here. Let me try to see. Number 5, I believe, just checked in.
Yes.
And did you see the other one, Chloe? Was it number 3 here on the wing on Justice? They've got 5 out there. We've got 5 out there. All right, big picture. That's what matters. We've also had some good ball movement. We've had some difficulty, for those of you viewing from home or a coffee shop or wherever you're at, we've had some difficulty with the roster. So we apologize if any names are not said correctly, pronounced correctly, or assigned to the right hooper. All these ladies have infinite worth, intrinsic value. We care about them lots and think they're great people. So we don't say their name. It's not personal. It's just because we don't have the roster. You got to be clear.
For 2 shots.
Number 32 here, Mackenzie Jones at the line. She traveled with the Lady Tigers last season and was a part of, in my opinion, that championship winning team in the sense of encouragement, affirmation, being present on the bench, being present in the locker room, but was unable to hoop. And so it's really cool. It's really refreshing to see her get out there and be contributing on the floor and making meaningful deposits towards a victory. Day with excellent hustle. Unable to connect. It's going to be Ecclesia ball. All right. Chloe Capesi. Not a joke. Do you like this? You enjoy that? I'm not kidding. This is just live stream. We're just talking about it while we're doing it.
No, I think I do enjoy this. I think you're just doing a stellar job. I think I'm more of a. Yeah, you're doing so
my
good.
gosh, I'm gonna cry. All right, go ahead.
Oh, that's really all I wanted to hear. Not playing. No, I do enjoy this. I think I've never done something like this before. I'm more of like a commentator on the side, and I think I've thought of a few comments that I've thought, oh, I should not say that. So I think that's probably half of it too.
Maybe I need to exercise that restraint. Yeah. No, that's awesome. I think it's real. I think it's fun. I think it's real fun. Kayla for 3, knocked down, sharp shooter from H-Town down and around. Great shot, Kayla. Treyway all day. She, April, and myself are all from the Houston area, the great country and nation of Texas. Really cool to see her return as a sophomore, get some minutes here in this first half, and get a 3-pointer to go down. That was awesome. Ecclesia for 3. Excellent shot. Number 10 from Ecclesia with the answer. That is Drew McKinney, unless we have it down incorrectly. But excellent shot for Drew McKinney. And just to Chloe's prior assertions, I mean, I think this is awesome. We love basketball. We love to watch basketball. If we're at the crib, if it's a night where we have nothing going on, we're gonna on purpose intentionally try to watch an NBA game and try to pay attention to the basketball games. So really great. Oh my goodness, it's been brought to my attention that KJ got a new pair of Lamellos. He's right behind us here on the live stream.
Ooh, AJ with the
Mackenzie on top of the key, can't connect. Yeah, AJ already been told me he's gonna come out tough. We're gonna get to all that in the next live stream in the next game. But he's in the reverse Bruce Lee's. We're all excited about it. But yeah, I mean, I think it's super fun. We love to talk. We love to watch basketball. We love to listen to each other, love to laugh, and now we just get to do it, and we have an excuse. So it's awesome. We would be at this game anyways. I guess kind of the dichotomy or discrepancy is, would we prefer to just be hype and energetic and on the sideline and just enjoying the game in a kind of unbridled, uninhibited, like free way, quote unquote, so to speak, or prefer to be here at the table? And I love being hype and energetic, but I kind of like this.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think when we're at the crib, at the home, and
The
we're
bando.
watching, and we're
Pull
watching
up. If
football
Kayla
and
hits another one, I'm leaving. Okay, wow.
Ah.
That would have been the greatest thing I've
It
seen
really
today.
is crucial when you can have bench players come off. You get like 2 minutes in, but knock down some threes.
And it's very arduous, I think, for
Give
a
starters
non-hooper. You may not be able to realize, like, you're coming in cold, not warmed up, not in like a rhythm, and you just hit them. Great shot there from Ecclesia. As a player, those feel great because they're like kind of a give me, but it's a little bit out there. So number 5 for Ecclesia able to hit. Jalen, top of the key. No. Rebound Ecclesia. 2-1. That is the end of the first half of basketball. Our score is 39-22. 22 for our visiting opponents, Ecclesia. 39 for your home team, the champion Christian Lady Tigers. Now, I actually have to go do something at halftime that Coach D asked me about, Chloe. What we're going to do is we're going to take a brief little intermission. We're going to have our champion Tigers team warm up, maybe debrief the first half as we're able to, and then we're actually going to have a half-court shooting little raffle drawing and contest, and it is for money. And I've been asked to kind of oversee that and go do that. So,
You go do that.
Chloe, love to talk more about the second half. You guys stay tuned. We got 11 minutes, 33 seconds on the clock before we get rolling with the second half. It has been awesome. It has been amazing. It's been amazingly awesome. And we're going to keep it rolling as we get back. So we love you guys. God bless y'all. We'll be back momentarily. Peace. In the words of the world-renowned philosopher, the cultural prophet, Kevin Hart. All right, all right, all right. You gonna learn today. Getting ready to rock and roll with the second half. These are Chloe's beats by Dre, not my own personal. So thank you. Shout out.
They look good on you.
Hold up, we'll be right back. I'm just kidding. All right. Second half getting ready to rock and roll underway here at the Champion Community Center. Ecclesia is going to be controlling the ball to start off the second half. If you're just joining us, the score is 39-22 in favor of the Champion Christian College Lady Tigers. They are in the black Spa City Edition uniforms. The visiting Ecclesia rocking the gold uniforms. Ball has been inbounded. Second half underway here. I also would like to just clarify that prior to departing from the live stream in that first half during halftime, jump ball. Early and often, we're going the other direction. Champion Christian College going to be taking the ball out of bounds. But I said we're going to go do a half court shot, and that's why I left the live stream. We still are, but we're actually going to do the half court shot for money during the men's halftime. So we had our guys warming up for Champion and guys for Ecclesia, and we let them have the court. And so we actually postponed or prolonged the start of that half court shooting thing. Kind of a miscellaneous detail, not super important. Olivia with the ball at the top of the key. They love that high ball screen action and post entry to 32. That's a brilliant play design from DeAnthony. Now, though it was a turnover, if they can get that high low where they have that ball screen rolling and they get her to slash hard and she draws that attention, that secondary post entry to 32 could open up 31, Gentry down low. So really like the play design. Again, that's kind of a Nuggets-esque action where you'll see Jamal Murray with Jokic at the top of the key do a handoff movement or do a high ball screen, and they just have to choose to kind of double one or leave the other, and it's pretty difficult to guard. It's arduous for defense if both players involved are athletic and able. Justice Irish Holmes with the drive-by, stop and pop off two, can't get it to fall. Olivia with the ball, another jump ball, so we should be going the other way.
It'll be Ecclesia ball.
Ecclesia basketball. That's number 5 for Ecclesia, taking it out of bounds. That's Tinley Hamilton. 34 bringing it down for Ecclesia. We actually do not have her on the roster. Again, sure, she's a great person. Would love to say her name. We just don't have it. 21 kicks top of the key to 11. Shot fake, no. One dribble, drop off. Handoff action, number 1 at the top. Survey the scene, see what you see. Drop off to 21, kick out. Pull up, no. Can't connect. It's going to be Tigers ball out of bounds going the other way. Now, my beautiful counterpart here, Chloe Capacey. Chloe, in the first half, we alluded to Janiyah and her contributions. We talked some about Cameron Gentry. Talk to me about what it's been like to watch number 13 now. Cameron Gentry with the rebound putback off of number 5, Olivia's shot. Again, Cameron Gentry really does this. She is just different. Pretty unguardable, definitely problematic down low. Great rebound put back.
At the halftime, she said she liked it, and I said an amazing girl made it. So
it's an excellent follow-up. That's right. You're like, yeah, I bet the person who made this is really good at basketball.
Literally.
Not only is Cam great though, but she's also one of the most humble people that I've ever encountered in my life, and that's not an exaggeration, not an embellishment. She will not toot her own horn. Shot clock violation. Incredible defensive stand there for the Lady Tigers. Justice in transition. So I actually was going to ask you, Chloe, you've been here for a couple of years. You've watched Justice for a few seasons. Personally, in my first ever open gym here at the community center with Champion, got to run with some of the guys, some of them who will be playing tonight. Justice was actually here. So she was one of the first Lady Tiger hoopers that I got to meet, that I got to converge and converse with. And we've always had a great rapport, great relationship, good dynamic. But you've been watching her for a few seasons now. Saw her play last year, saw her this year. What has it been like to kind of watch her over the years as far as player development, as a person? Just expand on that a little bit.
Yeah, that's a great question. I actually was going to allude to this a little earlier.
Number 11, Ecclesia, great three-pointer there. Go ahead.
But yeah, she came, I believe it was the second year of the program, and she really stepped out, honestly, at the end of the year tournament and had some major buckets. in the down the stretch to like literally put us forward
Yeah.
or to help us win the game.
Yeah.
So from there, I think confidence came. But I think the biggest difference, honestly, not just in her basketball ability and IQ, has been her confidence.
Great
And
shot block there from Olivia, top of the key. Transition, Lily. Pull up.
let's go, Lee.
Now that is the epitome of what Lily does. If she gets rolling, I mean, it will be heat check after heat check. She loves that transition off the dribble, in rhythm, step into her shot. And we have seen that on numerous occasions. So that's really something she loves. Ooh, double dribble, kind of a rare call. I saw the vision, though, 14. Went for the up and under. One dribble extra. Anyways, go ahead, Chloe. Sorry.
Number 12.
Yeah, but her
Michaela
confidence
Williams.
and her just ability to shake off the last play that happened and move on to the next one. If that's a missed shot or a missed free throw, she's back at it. There's not going to be discouragement, which honestly, what you want in any athlete is just the next play mentality. So I've really enjoyed seeing her grow in that area.
Yeah, absolutely. And something, and bear with me here for kind of this thought or analogy of sorts, but with Justice, something I observed last year was kind of a peaking at the right time type situation where I'm reminded of like the Little League World Series, right? So bear with me. But in baseball, they have these kids go out there who are young, they're like 11, 12 years old, whatever, and they're incredible at their sport, but they kind of peak there or maybe in the next few years, and then they end up maybe throwing out their arm or having to get Tommy John surgery, having an injury. All that to say they're great, but they peak kind of at the wrong time. And what's antithetical to that is what I observed in Justice Irish Holmes' game last year, where all season she was a starter. She was great. She would grind. She would work. But she didn't really peak or catch stride or hit that rhythm until that back half of the season, going into regional play, going into the national tournament, going into some of those last few games of the regular season where we saw her catch and shoot like she catches and shoots. We saw her make plays down the stretch with court vision that were necessary at needed moments and critical parts of games. And so I think she peaked at the right time last season, and that was refreshing to see. So can't wait to see her maybe get back out there. Again, it's 44-25. She is a starter, so it'll be interesting to see if she gets a couple more minutes or if they let her rest for the remainder of this one. Ecclesia with the basketball. 14, pull up, no, off the rim, tip, rebound. Now that's number 32 who had that tip down low just now. Wait, 22. My fault. And that is Reagan. It is Reagan's first season here with Champion Christian College. I didn't hesitate because, like, I don't know her. We've never met. I hesitated because I was like, is that her number? Blah, 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 blah. It's like, all right, Josh. Pull up. Gets it to fall. That's a great shot. Great release in rhythm. Number 11 for Ecclesia, the top of the key. Believe that is Torres. Let me double check, fact check myself. Yes, Alita Torres at the top of the key, 3. Janiyah swings back up top. Drop in. Ooh, can't get the entry. Pass well defended, well denied by number 5 for Ecclesia. Transition. Champion able to stop that break. 21 with the skip pass. Janiyah's there. Tip ball out of bounds. Ecclesia should be going the other way. Champion Christian Tigers basketball. Now, Chloe, not a trick question. Do you know my mom?
I know your mom, and I love your mom.
You love my mom?
Yes, I love your mom.
My mom loves basketball, and we're gonna take this margin here on this timeout, not just to shout out my mom, but I think this is the type of thing that she would absolutely adore. Yeah. For those of you who don't know, she is in Texas, not here in Arkansas where we are, and I feel like she would love to watch college basketball. She got a 4 at TCU way back in the day. This, of course, was back in the Stone Age. I'm just kidding. But she got 4 at TCU, loves basketball, grew up around the game, had brothers who were athletic, who hooped, and I think she would love to watch the Champion Christian College Lady Tigers hoop and maybe hear Chloe, one of her favorite human persons on the planet, commentate and live stream. Chloe got nervous.
If you texted your mom to watch the live stream, look, CO is different. She is the swaggiest, the coolest. Like, I want to be her when I grow up.
I'm texting her
like,
right now.
if she watches this live stream, like, I don't know how to act.
I'm watching
She's
this.
just an amazing. Oh, good finish, Cameron.
Now that charge is called on number 31, Cameron Gentry.
Ah,
Excellent charge taken there, Ecclesia. Charge is, of course, a huge momentum play. In one moment, it is so many things. It is a turnover. It is a momentum and energy play. It is a personal foul on the other team or opponent. So that's a big momentum play for Ecclesia. Scores 44-28. Chloe, go ahead. You take over for a moment. I'm going to see if I can get this live stream link going and get it sent out.
all right. Ecclesia has had a tough game shooting today. Or maybe Champions just stellar all day, every day.
Foul on champion number 1.
Sorry, folks.
That'll be her second. Team
Joshua, my co-partner,
My co-partner.
he does fantastic.
Now the game for
Being on this
Tigers, number
mic.
24, Taylor
I think-
Emerson.
Oh, we got 24. Taylor. Looks like Coach G is going to rotate a few players in. We got a good enough lead. Kind of see how everybody looks this season.
Yeah, again, with it being early on, first game of the year, it's crucial when you can get different combinations of players out there who bring different things to the table and start to see in a real game with a real opponent, a real foe, a different team coming in. How do we react? How do we gel? How do we glue? How do we respond to adversity? What are the attitudes like? What are the actual basketball practical abilities that each player brings? And does that mesh well? So I love the substitution with number 24. That was Malik Laurent who came by. We had our men's Tigers team coming behind us right now, just going to stretch right now and get warmed up. 24 with the dribble drive, drop off to Cam. Beautiful court vision, incredible pass. Now that was another charge taken for Ecclesia. Brilliant play from number 24. Brilliant pass, way to draw a second defender and drop off to Gentry. Unfortunately, there was a charge taken. That's a big play for Ecclesia. Very heads up how to get those back to back. What's up, Gabe? Gabe's walking by. He's one of our transfers. Love you, brother. We are still live. It's a vibe. Foul called. Ecclesia not super thrilled about the outcome of that call. And I'm not saying they're right or wrong, but I can see that perspective. Champion's going to have the ball out of bounds. Inbound it. Lily with the ball. Excited to watch her play for a couple more minutes, however much in this game she has remaining. Oh. Now, the arduous thing with a play such as that is a lot of times officials may not make the fully correct call, but they don't just make calls. They have to call what it looks like. And so in kind of the spirit of empathy and giving benefit of the doubt, all they may have seen there was a slip of the foot, someone fall down and assume that there was some form of contact. From my vantage point, my perspective and prerogative, there was no apparent foul at all. She was actually untouched. But trying to give the officials the benefit of the doubt a little bit. I had a coach say it this way, and we got Ecclesia at the line. Looks like a technical foul or a flagrant. A little bit confused here.
Maybe from Coach B. He's a player's coach.
Yeah, there's no doubt there has been a technical foul. So presumably it may have been on head coach Anthony Ellison. Nonetheless, the Tigers should be able to weather the storm, no problem. Should not be an inhibitor to momentum or stop anything. Now we have number 5 helping number 24. 5 from Ecclesia helping 24 from Champion with the tape on her wrist. That was a cool moment. You're in a different uniform, but above all, you're a human person that I care about, and I'm going to help out on the court and display good sportsmanship or sportswomanship. Don't cancel me, whatever. But yeah, again, the officials with a call like that, the frustration is very understandable for the Champion Christian Tigers because, again, there was zero contact and they called a foul. It's a good finish for number 23, Ecclesia, down low, rebound putback. But I had a coach say it to me this way. He said, if someone came into the locker room and they saw me with my hand in a duffel bag and I took my hand out of it and I turned around, are they going to assume that I took something out of the duffel bag? And we said, yeah, that would make sense. It would look like it. Did you actually see me take something out of the duffel bag? No, but presumably, given the set of circumstances and variables, we're going to assume that you did take something from it. And so you would make that decision or that determination. He said in the same way, He was talking about on-ball defending, and my twin brother and I, we definitely pester the ball. We're hectic inside, and we get a lot of steals. And he was saying, hey, great finish there from Gentry. He was just teaching us, hey, the refs may not always get it right. And they might call a reaching foul on you because they're not actually calling a foul where there's contact, but they're calling what looks like a foul. So if it looks like you have your hand in that duffel bag, they're going to assume you took something. If it looks like there may have been contact, you may have grazed their arm or there have been a foul, they're going to just call what it looks like. So that was a really important lesson for me to go, well, I can't trust people. I'm just kidding. We got a substitution coming. The score is 48-31 in favor of the champion Christian College Lady Tigers.
Now the game for the
I like these
Tigers,
French
number
lights
13,
coming in.
Justice Irish Holmes.
So we are going to get to see Justice Irish Holmes return to this game for a few remaining minutes.
It'll be 2 shots.
In
There
for
hasn't been
the,
many fouls though this game, which is nice. Cameron only has 2 going into the 4th.
does she only have 2?
Only 2. I just checked the stats. Unless we got it wrong.
No comment. I think they called back-to-back charges on her and then a foul in the high key. But we're not. We got 2 down.
The other charge was on number 24. Is her name Haley?
Oh, great. So you really do this.
Well, because Haley got back-to-back fouls, I think, as well.
Edmondson.
Number 21 is checked back in for Ecclesia. That's Jalen Burleson.
And number 0, Jalen.
Jalen and Jalen.
Jalen and Jalen.
We got J and J. Neither of them are in J's, but J on J down there, 0 and 21. And I like that matchup. They both have that decent athleticism, good handle, can shoot the ball a little bit. Justice with a drive-by, hop, step, finish, drop off. A lot of contact on that pass as it tries to get through. Ball's going to stay with champion Christian College Lady Tigers. Now that rip through was very decisive from Justice, and I like that she held the ball strong and went off 2 feet. A lot of times you see players be reckless and go off 1, and it results in an offensive foul or just a not great shot selection. Cameron Gentry, high post, elbow region, drop off to Jalen. Jalen can't control it. Jalen with the ball. Oh, Cameron with the ball back to Jay. Jay drop off, 12 finish, no. Going the other way. Oh, 12 able to get a massive steal. Huge play. Lily with the steal. Lots of contact there. Kick out. 12, pull up. And she gets it to go. Huge play from Michaela Williams. That was hustle and heart. She got the defensive steal to continue the offensive possession. Great ball movement, and I love to see the play finish out with a make and a good connection there. It's good basketball. Lily with the ball pressure kicks out. Number 3 with the ball on the wing. Swing across. Justice gets the ball. Goggles on the face. Going down. Mid-range. Got to adjust the goggles. I said adjust the joggles. Adjust those goggles. Kick out. 0. Jalen. Treyway. All day. You betcha. Cash App. Venmo. Zelle. Apple Pay. Check. However you want it, she's cashing out. That's a direct deposit.
It's gonna be a heat check when she gets back.
I'm telling y'all, her game, when she checks in, she's a great ball handler, great shooter, great slasher. She just like, this will sound somewhat silly or facetious. Now that court is a little bit damp. It's been rainy here in Hot Springs today. And from the precipitation and humidity, this court is actually very slick. And I think that's what happened there to Jalen. But Jalen is one of those hoopers who, as silly as this may sound, she's a hooper. Like, just can handle the ball, good footwork. Lily with a mean crossover, drop off the cam, and with the finish, can't get it to go, gets the foul call. We're going to have Cameron Gentry at the line shooting 2 with 1.9 remaining in the 3rd quarter. Score is 54-34.
Now on Ecclesia, number 21.
Now, what you could see right there from Lily as a point guard, as an experienced college hooper, is she came off that screen. Defensively, they're shading her heavily to the left side, which makes sense. You don't want her to go to the right side. She is dominant when she goes that direction. But they were so heavily, so strongly, severely shading her to that left-hand club that instead of trying to force an agenda or make something happen, she just took what was there. So she crossed it back to the left hand and drove, set up the assist to Gentry, which put her at the line. Gentry able to hit that free throw, and that will do it for the 3rd quarter of play. Score is 55 for your home Lady Tigers, 34 to the visiting Ecclesia. And we'll be back with you guys momentarily. Just a couple of seconds. Thank you guys for tuning in. I've just got to come back into the live stream to say we're taking a photo right now. This is actually happening. Y'all are witnessing, watching, and observing it. Malik, get in it, Malik. Yes, sir. Excited to watch what Malik Laurent brings to the table. Coach B, here, get in this. Get in this photo. Here, take one real quick, Chloe. Taking a live stream photo. Incredible, remarkable, momentous moment. Love you, Parker Gravett. That guy loves what he does and does what he loves. Now, I wanted to come back during the timeout just to say Coach Matthias Capesi is in a suit with a sneaker combo that is just convictingly sharp. I mean, it looks absolutely fantastic. Fourth quarter underway here. Wow. 23 putting it all on the line. Again, the court is especially slippery due to the condensation and precipitation. Outside, it's been rainy today. Fourth quarter's underway. We have Michaela Williams unable to hit that three. Cameron Gentry with the rebound put back. It is just a problem to try to keep her off the glass. We're watching excellence in motion right there. The returning National Player of the Year, a part of the returning National Championship, Champion Christian Tigers team. Ecclesia in the gold uniforms with the ball, visiting your Champion Christian College Lady Tigers, rocking the black Spa City Jordan Edition uniforms. Our score is 57-34 with 9 minutes, 8 seconds remaining in the game as a whole, unless there were a supernatural occurrence of overtime, which I'm no mathematician, but yeah, we're not going to have overtime. Anyways.
What's so dangerous about having Cameron Gentry out there and having also Justice and Lily
Right.
Jalen is that it's a danger zone anyway.
Great rebound putback there for Ecclesia. And that was there towards the buzzer. That was number 1 for Ecclesia with the awesome finish.
Like, you can't defend enough in the paint. You can't defend enough outside. It's just...
Justice can't connect on that three. Rebound Jalen, drop off Cameron. Cameron Gentry with another finish. We have an incredible statistician next to us. We got Tatum Brown in the cut like Shia Barber, one of our favorite people on the planet, keeping the stats and the Skittles on deck. So how many points is that for Cam?
With 8.5 minutes remaining, Cameron Gentry has 27 points. And let me figure out how many rebounds she has.
27 points with 8.5 left in the fourth. Drop off, transition, finish, left hand and one. Beautiful assist, a dime dropper, a stop and popper. Justice with the offhand, great left-handed finish off 2 feet there. Strong to the cup. Let's see if she can connect on this and one and make it a 3-point play.
Team first in the quarter.
Now, Chloe, did we send the live link to my mother? Chloe is reluctant. Do you feel pressure in this, Chloe, to perform? You don't want her to.
Because she's just amazing in all ways. I'm trying to have her approval. And I feel like I'm having a confessional in front of the live stream.
You're doing great. I'll tell you right now. You have her approval big time. She's a huge Chloe Cabesi fan. Just unable to connect on that free throw. I will say, as a former college hooper, someone who loves the sport and game of basketball, your desire, focus, attention on making free throws is a little bit inhibited and restricted when the score is what it is. Cameron with the over-the-head pass. Now, that action is what we're looking forward to seeing all season, because we have McKenzie in there as a really effective big, really dominant post player, as well as Cam. And if they can get that drop-off, wow. Number 32, McKenzie, putting her body on the line, taking a charge. Now, it looked like her head might have gotten hit a little bit as she landed on the floor there. That's a huge momentum play. When it's 61-36 and you're willing to put your body on the line for the betterment of your team as a whole, to me, that communicates selflessness, that communicates a we over me mentality. And that's something that Coach D has been instrumental in getting. Now, that is not only an incredible drop set finish for Cameron, but I'm going to give credit where credit is due. Lily really set that bucket up effectively with where she entered that ball, and not just on the court from almost a half-court entry, but that direct line. They tell guards who are really effective what they do. That's a carrying violation on number 23, Ecclesia. It's going to be Spall City basketball, Champion Christian College basketball. But they tell guards who are effective in playing at levels that are very athletic, and as you increase in your levels of basketball, they would tell me as a guard to pass to the imaginary hand of the post, just meaning if you envision a hand just outside of where their hand is calling for the ball, to throw it there, because it will set up that drop set. And when I played quarterback in football, you see that mentality with like a tight end drop off pass as well, where you want to throw it where it's away from the defender. It makes the offensive player have to step outside of their frame a little bit to catch it and get upfield. The ball's well protected. The score is set up pretty easily. And I think you saw that from Lily right there with that assist to Cam a moment ago.
Number 30, Kayla Casarino.
Now we got Kayla checking back in for the Champion Christian College Lady Tigers, number 30. And great to see her back in the game. So right now for the Tigers, we got Olivia, number 5, Kayla, number 30, Mackenzie, number 32, Lily, number 1, and Justice Irish Holmes, number 13. 7 minutes remaining in this game, 63-36. The scores are inverted, 63-36. Chloe, those numbers, the way they're inverted, that's how Chris and I's tests used to be. When we get like our honors chemistry exams, great shot there from number 30, Kayla. Skip pass, mid-range, catch and shoot. Brilliant. 65-36. But when it was 63-36, it is kind of reminiscent of when Twin and I were in high school. We'd get our honors chemistry test back, and to frame it up for you guys watching at home, this isn't pertinent or prevalent to your life at all, but my twin actually wants to be a pediatric cardiologist, like a heart surgeon for kids. And so he's brilliant, off the charts. So we get our test back, and he might get a 97, and I get a 79. Or he might get a 96, I get a 69. So anytime I see numbers flip, like the score was 63-36 like that, it's a little bit PTSD-esque. It's a little bit like, oh, man, I remember those days. And I go back to that classroom where I felt less than intelligent. Timeout taken, 20 seconds remaining in this timeout.
I have an update. I found the live stream.
Yes, you did.
I'm about to send it to CO.
Text it to CO.
See how it goes.
Text it to CO right here, right now, right here. I love it. Now, something that I love about this live stream is not just this angle, but this shot right here. It allows for you guys to see the game and to see the floor, and to also see us a little bit kind of commentate. 6 minutes, 42 seconds remaining of actual real game time here in this battle. 65-36 in favor of the Champion Christian College Lady Tigers. And again, we alluded to this in the first half early on, but you can tell right here that Coach D'Anthony Ellison is trying to play into that depth that they have on their roster, because they're still in that full court press. And it's not particularly necessary as in a down-to-the-wire game with a tight score. We're trying to come back. But I think establishing that rhythm of endurance, of perseverance, of if you are on the floor, you're going to hustle and be effective and be a difference maker. And if you check in, be ready to rock and roll, is going to be really effective for the Lady Tigers as they try to mount another national championship run here. And so Lily with the drive-by, she's so good at that. When she goes inside hand, typically she'll finish that. But that drop cross first step is incredible. That's Mackenzie with an incredible receive post entry from Olivia, and she's going to be at the line shooting some free throws.
Number 11, that'll be her second, team third in the quarter.
We're also going to see if post-game we can grab a player or two or a coach or two and see if we can do some interviews, because why not? We're here, it's fun, and we may as well. Great shot there from number 32, Mackenzie. Excellent release, good rhythm. Yeah, Chloe, what's up? Were you about to say something?
I was going to say, I don't know if it's just because Coach G is such a smart coach, but I think I really liked all of his rotations, and it seems like each girl plays very well with each other. I don't know, I was just noticing that. How I can tell he's trying to see who works well together, and I think it's evident that although some girls probably do work better together than others, in general, this whole team is just locked in together, and it's cool to see.
That's right. And something I love in particular about Coach Anthony Ellison is he's not only very intentionally tried to establish a we over me culture, a we over me mentality, but something that he's known and notorious for is his well done over just well said mentality. And so I think that when that line of thinking richly permeates the locker room of individuals and they're able to start playing with that perspective and that pursuit, it doesn't really matter what combination of individuals you have out there. They're all effective. They're all hoopers. They're all athletic. And Lily right there She does what she loves. She loves what she does. That catch and shoot three is her bread and butter. And there's been games last season where she'd hit numerous threes in one game, and we're all impressed. But again, just kind of harkening back to or harping more on Coach D with that mentality. I think when you establish it, then the players step out there willing to hustle, willing to fight, willing to grind, willing to play together and unified. And it doesn't really matter who does what. That's number 11 with an incredible three. We're going to see if we can try to recruit her after this game. I'm just kidding. It was incredible. Post up from the corner. Kayla with another finish. Now, I've been very impressed by Kayla's contributions. She has shot at an incredibly high percentage, and part of that is shot selection. So making good decisions, good determinations, when to pull it, when not to. But she's finished some shots, she's hit some middies, she's had some rebounds, playing with poise, playing with confidence. April with a Euro step, can't connect. Audacious maneuver, bold move there. But something too, Chloe, with it being the first game, like we were just watching the Lakers Suns game last night. And after the game, the Lakers won. And LeBron alluded to the fact that there's still so much for them to improve upon. There's still a new team with a new roster, with new tendencies, trying to put the pieces together. And he said, same with Phoenix. You know, they had Devin Booker and Bradley Beal out, but they added some new pieces. They got DeAndre Ayton no longer there, brought in a new big. And he was saying they're trying to figure it out and build too. And I think that just testifies to the fact that whatever level you're playing at, whether it's high school and you have some transfers in, whether it's college and you have new recruits with a new season, Lily with an intentional foul. But I think that was to get her teammates some minutes and get them to sub in. Very heads up play, high IQ, very selfless from Lily. We got Day Day checking back in the game and Allie Baker checking back in the game. Really selfless play there from Lily to just kind of intentionally foul the ball handler, stop the clock, get her teammates in. I think that was really sweet. But I say all that to say, no matter what level you're at, whether it's literally the NBA or it's this level that we're watching here in college basketball, anytime you have a new assortment and amalgamation of gifts, of attributes, abilities, talents, pieces, it's going to take some adjusting to. And it's been really cool, as Chloe alluded to see the Lady Tigers come out and kind of whatever combination we've seen, it's been selfless, good ball movement, great hustle, great pursuit, great intentionality. So you love to see that. And they're going to continue to grow and continue to get better and better and play more unified. We got sophomore Allison Baker in. Great pass. Day Day with the rebound putback. Just patting her stats. Now, Olivia's vision there. She's been a very effective playmaker. Whether shots have fallen or not, she's a player you got to be accountable for. And with that little drive-by drop-off, that was great. Good to see Day Day get a bucket. Allison Baker here with the steal. That ball pressure was from April Lanes. Drop-off, transition, finish, and one, some would say. And I'm one of those some. Justice goes for the high five. Can't get it. I don't know if y'all peeped that on the stream. Really strong finish there from April. Could have been a call in my subjective estimation. But that was great. She put the ball pressure, forced the swing. Allison got the steal, goes down, drops it back off, gets the finish. This pressure is relentless from the Tigers. Great drive by. Number 21 has been really effective for Ecclesia as well, in my subjective estimation. What have you seen from Jalen Burleson that you've appreciated, that you've liked, Chloe?
Of who? Sorry.
21.
At the line for 2 shots. Now the game for Ecclesia, number 1 and number 4.
Wait, 21 Ecclesia?
Yeah.
I was like, who is a 21 Jalen on our squad? I'm like, I'm pretty sure Jalen is 0. That's on me. That's on me.
So she just had to take, and then I was like, well, let's try to like guess it. Like, oh, what if we like?
You know, I
so
think, yeah.
Support both teams, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, okay. So I'm like 50-50 on her, actually. And I was told we could be biased. So I think I like her game. I like her aggression. She has taken a lot of shots, which makes you want to guard her. But she doesn't have like, which, again, I'm not out there playing. But what I would call like the Cameron Gentry touch, like, it's gonna bounce off the board a lot.
This is what,
like I don't know like what her like percentage is, but like I think she's gonna get on the line because she's driving in. But I'm not saying.
Incredible honesty from Chloe. But incredible honesty and transparency there, and really what I do love about Chloe is like, if you ask her, like, she's gonna keep it a whole stack with you, keep it a whole kilo, and just tell you straight up, April Lanes for 3, the catch and shoot. That's a returning hooper, a sophomore who was a part of the national championship team last year for the Champion Christian College Lady Tigers. Incredible shot, and it's been really unique to see her and Allie and Kayla's just development over the summer, coming back here and returning and really making meaningful contributions. They all have had stellar plays, phenomenal moments, and you love to see a 3 like that go in for April. Really refreshing. But what I do love is you ask Chloe a question, she's going to keep it a whole stack with you. I will say for Ecclesia, what I've observed in these brief moments is 21 has been very effective as kind of a primary playmaker. So when she has the ball, it's pretty catalytic for their offense. They move a lot around her, with her as kind of a driver or set up others. And she has taken high volume in shooting as well. So high volume of shots. But yeah, I think Chloe's insights were great. I think that they were just straight up like if you were in the living room and she was like, listen, I'm going to keep it a whole buck with you. So I can appreciate that.
I'm sorry, I missed what you had said. I figured out number 15. Well, first of all, again, like, her hustle is fantastic. I think I was a little caught off guard with the question. But number 15 on champion is Caitlin Lockett. She's on the JV team. So we didn't have her down on the roster, but I'm glad she's able to get some minutes.
Yeah, that's great. So on the court right now for the Lady Tigers, we have Caitlin Lockett, we have April Lanes. Caitlin's number 15, April number 4, Day Day right there, number 40, Kayla down in the paint, number 30, and Allison Baker, number 14. There's a minute, 9 seconds remaining here in this battle between the Champion Christian College Lady Tigers and Ecclesia. The score is 79-40. Allie drives, kicks back out. Caitlin with the drive, kicks back out. April with the drive, drops it into Day Day. Day Day with the step through, kick out April. Another one, imagine. Oh, would have loved to see it. Rebound Ecclesia, drop off, 47 left in this game. And I mean, what an incredible night for both teams to come in to play a game where there hasn't been a lot of back and forth banter. There hasn't been a lot of trash talk. There's been good sportsmanship both ways, good basketball. And the Lady Tigers, I think, came out ready for this game, locked in. When you've been training for months and playing and scrimmaging against yourselves, your own teammates, week in and week out, it's just cool to get to play against another team and to finally have that moment. And I know what that was like last year as a hooper. And so what an awesome opener for a returning Champion Christian College Lady Tigers as they look to mount another national championship run. And they look stellar. They look solid. They look super just starting out this year. That'll do it. 0.00 left on the clock. 79-40 is your final score. Champion Christian College, the Lady Tigers with 70, and you're visiting Ecclesia 40 points. So a huge dub, a huge win. And let me see if we can grab someone to maybe do an interview with. Chloe, I'll be right back. You got the stream for a moment. Now, they're likely going to pray together. We'll see if we can get that going on the stream here. It looks like the stream has a brief momentary pause. Yeah, they have taken the phone out. So we're going to keep the stream here. The ladies are going to pray together after that game. And then we're going to see if we can grab a coach or player or two and do an interview. So y'all just bear with us, stay with us for a moment. I mean, Chloe, as they're praying, not that we can't pray too, but love it. But overall, what do you think? Just starting off, you've seen more games in this gymnasium than I have by far. What are some of your thoughts?
I think it's what's wild to me is that Coach G has consistently recruited and has just gotten better each year. Like, this is probably the best year that I've seen.
Right.
Just the team be together. Like, I didn't see any animosity. And I'm not saying it's not a perfect team, but to just overcome that, even if there is a little bit for the betterment of the team, he kept on saying it, we over me.
Right. Let me see if I can grab a player.
Yeah, please do. But yeah, I'm really encouraged. Okay, we got a little Ecclesia action over here. But yeah, I was just encouraged to see the consistency from the team. It looks like we got Coach Okay. We got assistant coach.
All right, this is Coach Hannah. All right. All right. Yes, it is. It is live right now. All right. So, real blessing, just enormous blast to be here. This is Coach Hannah. Coach Hannah is joining the Champion Christian College Lady Tigers. This is her first year on staff, and the impact you've had has been invaluable and immediate. I mean, right away, just bringing excellence to the table. We were talking a little bit about what it's like to bring just a new assortment, new amalgamation of players from different places into a team, see it unified and come out. So, as a coach, what was it like to see, I guess, the unity of the team? And regardless of the lineup, it seemed like there was good fluidity and good unity in that. Talk about that a little bit.
As far as like the new players, I think that the new players did an exceptional job. We had high hopes for our new players, and they came out and they showed us exactly what we had expected of them. Obviously, our shots weren't falling today, so that's something that we got to get in the gym and work on. I think our shooting percentage wasn't the best, but I still think that, like, as far as the new players, they did an amazing job today. And they have, I mean, they're new to us. They're all freshmen. So, I mean, imagine them 2 years, 3 years from now when they're seniors. It's going to be crazy. Like, we're going to have a great team as we do now. So they're filling big shoes. I mean, they're filling Cameron, they're filling Juju, Lily. So they got a lot to grow. But I mean, we're excited for them as much as I think they're excited to be here with us.
Yeah. No, I love it. And I think something we talked about schematically a little bit was just the observation of the press, of with the depth, with bringing in new players and having a roster where whoever you put out there is going to put forth effort and is going to be really effective. Speak a little bit about the decision to go with the full court pressure and to run with that type of a mentality.
You said the full court.
Yeah, the press.
I think honestly, like to just be like completely honest, we haven't even really worked on a press. So I think that was just like, hey, let's just see what it looks like. We had a good opportunity to work on it. If it was bad, we still probably, I mean, we had a few bad decisions on it, but as far as us, like, we have never worked on a press in practice. Honestly, that was a great base to go off of, though, because they still did exceptional as far as pressing. But I think it'll be great once we actually go over it and get it going. I think that, that'll be great. But yeah.
I love it. Okay, one more question so you can go party and celebrate with the girls. And like you said, game one is working out those differences, those kinks, getting back to the film room, hearing my voice on a live stream. I'm just kidding. But it'll be great to look at. Just very in conclusion, could you speak to Cameron Gentry a little bit? I mean, she came out, did what was right on brand. But as a player, as a person, what it's like to have that piece on the roster, and just kind of speak to her performance a little bit for us.
I mean, honestly, I think everybody loves Cam. I think she is a fan favorite. She's exactly what Champion wants in a person as far as athleticism, person-wise, faith-wise. Like, she is just amazing. Honestly, I have her stats right here. She went 13-7. So that's amazing. I mean, that's her percentages. I don't know where it is, but she went great. We love Cameron. I think that is going to be one huge loss when we get to the end of the year. I think about it often whenever we're in practice. I'm like, what are we going to do when we don't have her? She did great. I think that she had like 16 rebounds in the first quarter. And me and Dee, at one point, we looked at each other and we were like, looking at the paper, we're like, hey, she's already 9-16 right now. Like, let's go. I mean, I can't even say to express that enough of how much we love Cameron. I think people love watching her. We love watching her compete. I think that we can get her a little more scoring opportunities down low. The girls do a great job today of seeing her, and she was doing a well job of making those cuts. Imagine if she was actually posting up and doing a little bit of moves. She was getting all her points off of cuts and rebounds. So, like, once we get her down low, making a little bit of moves, like, it'll be crazy. Like, that'll be fun watching.
Right. Yeah. We love that she could be getting a bucket in the paint. She'd be the first one back. And a lot of what she does is off the ball, high IQ, good movement, good mobility, good spacing. And she sets herself up for buckets by doing that. I think when we think about people who can create their own points, we think of the ISO, like isolation station, like whatever. But it's just having that IQ to move too. So really excited for her. Really excited for you. Incredible first game. We'll let you go party, go celebrate with the team. But thank you so much, Coach Hannah. Love you. Yes, ma'am.
shot. Ladies and gentlemen, get your tickets now. Raffle tickets sold at the table for your chance at a $200 halftime, half-court.
Wait, was the mic off for that whole time? It may have just been off with Nook. That mic might have been off for that whole interview with Coach Hannah, which would be a super bummer because it was an incredible interview. But win some, you lose some. And our Lady Tigers do not. They just win some. I'm just kidding. But we're going to be keeping the same live stream going for the men's team. That game is going to be tipping off in 13 minutes. So we're going to take a brief break, and we're going to see if we can just cut to some of the warm-up footage. Again, Lady Tigers, phenomenal job. This game will tip off in about 13 minutes. We're super excited for it. Same stream here, going directly from the Lady Tigers versus Ecclesia to our men's basketball team, Champion Christian College Tigers, men's basketball versus Ecclesia men's basketball. This will be great. All right, Champion Christian College live stream. We're here with a coach who is very impactful, very inspirational in my life personally as a player, as a person. We actually would road trip on the games together. We sit together on the buses. Lots of great conversation, lots of great connections. And he's returning this year to help out and coach the Tigers. And I just want to hear from you, Coach P. Talk a little bit about the off season. Talk a little bit about the training in the off season, the pieces added, and what that does for your mentality, your perspective coming into this season.
Yeah, I think it's been great for our guys over the offseason just to be able to get that work. In the regular, we offer a lot of different options for the guys over the summertime and over the springtime to be able to come in the gym and get better. And I'm looking forward to seeing them tonight and see how we do for first night in the game. But we're excited, and I think the guys. I think they understand how important that aspect of the offseason is.
That's right, yeah. I think one of my favorite things about Coach Parker, what you guys may not know, he actually stayed in the Hot Springs area this summer. He worked so he could be in the lab with lots of our primary contributors and main players. And there were moments last season where just Coach Parker and Coach B met me at 6 a.m. for a workout. Not for everybody, just for me. And so thank you guys for what you do. I'll let you get to it. I know it's pregame. I may try to grab some of these other coaches. Love you. Thank you, Pete.
I appreciate you, and go Tigers.
Yes, sir. All right, we're going to tip this game off in about 7 minutes or so, do lineups. Let me see if we can grab coaches, more of our coaches. And for now, enjoy the stream of the warm-ups for Tigers and Ecclesia. The main seat there. All right, Champion Christian College Tigers family. We got about 5.5 minutes until tip-off. We're here with Coach Mo, Matthias Capacey, the head coach, the man at the helm, the leader amongst the leaders. Coach Mo, this season, I think that recruitment was pretty big in the offseason, and we brought in kind of a new assortment and amalgamation of guys. Talk a little bit about what it's looked like to try to unify that group and bring those pieces together for us.
One of the hardest things about college basketball and being the head coach is making the decision of who plays, minutes. Every guy here is all state. Every guy here scored 1,000, 2,000 points.
Right.
So figuring that out is one of the hardest things. And so I think tonight will be a lot of figuring that out, figuring out basically a lot of the rotations.
Yeah.
And it'll probably take us a few games to kind of get in rhythm, but prayerfully we'll be able to go tonight. And man, these guys are great. The guys we brought in, the guys that have come up from the developmental program that have shown a lot of improvement. So it's really exciting to see all that growth.
Absolutely. And one last question and let you guys get to it. Talk a little bit about AJ Williams, returner, National Player of the Year, primary contributor, but you've seen him develop not just as a player, but as a person. And how excited are you for him to get rolling with this final season, this last run AJ has?
This is AJ's first game, I told him. So I think he's ready. Unfortunately, I'm sure you've already let the crowd know there is some court issues, a little humidity problem. So I don't think you'll see the full AJ tonight of what he can really bring, but he's a special player. And I really see him as a leader on and off the court. He's a great guy. And a really good ball player. And so I'm excited to see what he leads us to this year. It's going to be special, and I think it'll start tonight. So
let's go. Coach Mo, my brother, my friend, head coach, thank you for your time. Excited to see what the Tigers bring. Let's go. All right, we are going to cut back to some of our warm-up footage here for the guys as they get going. About 3 minutes until tip-off. All right.
Can't let nobody hold me back, rocking button downs and the bummy slacks with the dirty stacks. Looking like the man flex tight with the plumbers crack. No, I'm done with that. No sucker mama now, can't think she a ton of cash. She gon' start a match. If she go to cops, we might pull up with 100 blacks. No, I can't let nobody hold me back. She looking at me like I only ride. You gon' hit a seller, yeah, you told me that. It's cause you want me the other day. They showed me that, and now I get it. I know we don't hold this cash. Respect the minute down ask for, we can fast forward. I'm pulling it up on your dummies right here. It's the crash course to the head more. They didn't know I've been working my mental health. Relationship with the music, if you love hate. Baby wanting me to use it in the wrong way. I was happy in the Buick with the ball fade. Now I'm just content with the life that I paid for. It just goes to show what you man is and what we made for. Selling us the lot that we be happy if we make more. I worry less when I pray more. This is holy war. Better watch out for the claymore. Hey, you go right away, there's a wakeboard. Yeah, and I keep it P like a skateboard. Y'all ready for this?
Tiger TV, Tiger Nation. This is Joshua Paul Oglesby and Chloe Capacey. You are watching Tiger TV. 29, 28, 27 seconds left before lineups and before we get the ball rolling. Pun not intended, but here we are with this Champion Christian College versus Ecclesia home season opener in the Tiger Classic. We are inexpressibly excited and incredibly ecstatic. Chloe, how are you feeling? And one adjective, one descriptive, how are you feeling right now?
I would just say excited. I guess excited. Yeah, I think you've obviously been able to see a lot more of them in practice, but we just call it by Mo.
Ladies and gentlemen,
all right, we're going to get the national anthem going here.
Between the Ecclesia Royals and your champion, Tigers! We'll begin this evening with a word of prayer from Mr. Paul Lindley.
Let's pray. Heavenly Father, we thank you for today. We thank you for the opportunity to come here and to let these gentlemen showcase their talents, Lord. We pray that you just be with them tonight. Let them be good sportsmen, Lord. Let them show you and each and everything that they would do. Just bless this evening in Jesus' name. Amen. I don't know.
Ladies and gentlemen, please rise for the national anthem.
I apologize. We'll have the national anthem for the next game. That's all. I'm letting Snow. Coach, what you want to sing for us? Real quick. All right. If we have a vocalist in town in the room, I apologize. Chloe, would you like to sing the national anthem? All right. Here we go. I'll do it. And now, the starting lineup for the visiting Ecclesia Royals.
Starting, wearing number 1, David Lynch. Starting, wearing number 3, Ryan Reed.
Oh, say.
Starting, wearing number 12, Aaron Anderson.
Only the live stream can hear it.
Starting,
You go ahead and sing, I'll harmonize.
Sherelle Green.
You play the drums.
Starting, wearing 24, Colton Moore.
Tiger Nation, if you are just now joining us, I'm Carly. This is Sam. You're watching iCarly. I'm just kidding. We are Joshua Paul Oglesby and Chloe Capacey. We're getting ready to rock and roll with the season opener, the long-awaited, excitedly anticipated season opener for the champion Christian College Tigers facing off against Ecclesia. We have Damian Bowman starting. He is a sophomore returner, one of the highest shooting percentages in the nation at our level. He brings an incredible versatility and awesome bag to the floor. Great person, great player on and off the court. KJ, now this is a player, number 4 starter, that we are inexpressibly excited and incredibly ecstatic about. KJ transferred in last season at the semester break, and he brings incredible versatility, awesome ability to the court. Number 21, Malik Laurent, amazing to see him starting. He has a great paint presence, good footwork, coordinated. We're excited to see what he brings. Xavier Hall, number 23, deeply affects the game. He'll be starting as well. He's a returner. And, of course, A.J. Williams, number 13. Lots of eyes will be on him all throughout this season. Returning National Player of the Year. And A.J. Williams and Xavier Hall are our only 2 returning starters. So this is a predominantly or primarily new starting lineup. Now, Damian Bowman, number 2, started a couple games for the Tigers last season down the stretch, just via injury and certain situations and circumstances. He jumped into that role situationally. But as far as a consistent starter, we're bringing Xavier Hall and A.J. Williams back. Ready to tip off right here. And Ecclesia controls the tip. Champion Christian College on defense, rocking the gray Spa City uniforms. Ecclesia in the black jerseys. And we are excited to be underway here in this first half. It's going to be real. It's going to be fun. It's going to be real fun. Kick out to the corner. Ball, skip pass, 23. Thinks about it. Swings it. Good extra. That is a 3-pointer from the corner for number 3 from Ecclesia. And I respect his Kobe's. A.J. Williams with the ball. Down, sets up a high wing screen from Malik Laurent, drops it in. Malik, good catch, looks to drop it off again, off the foot of Dame. KJ controls the ball. KJ rocking a new pair of LaMelos that he did not tell me about. Here he is, high screen. They call this their X series. They're running an X action here. Kick over to Xavier Hall. Can't get the shot to go. Malik battling for that rebound. Good fight from the Tigers. Now, this court, ladies and gentlemen, if you're just tuning in, is very, very, very slippery. Here in Hot Springs today, we experienced some rain, and due to the condensation and precipitation, there's some rain right there, making it rain from the corner again. That's back-to-back 3-pointers to open the game from Ecclesia. If you are on their side, you really can't ask for a better start. But due to the rain and the inclement weather, there has been just an increase in the slippery court. Wow, English is hard. That was not very good. The court is very slick. See, Dame just slipped right there. Ecclesia can't connect on that 3. They have the ball at the top of the key. Drop it in, high post, 24, turnaround for the shot. No, can't get the roll, can't get it to go. It's going to be off of Ecclesia going this way. Now, someone that I've loved just watching the Tigers practice situationally is seeing them kind of mesh and mold together as players, as a team with this new set. Again, they're going to stay in this X series where they put Malik up high and run that handoff action, try to get AJ set up. Good drive, left hand kick out. Can't get it to go, goes out of bounds. We're going to stay with the Tigers here. Now, kind of the aim or ambition or aspiration of that high action is to hit Malik up top, let him make the right read and right decision with this handoff where AJ sets up his defender. Great shot from AJ Williams. Can't get it to go. Rebound put back from Malik. Can't get it to fall. Number 2 with the rebound for Ecclesia. Kick to 1. Transition coast to coast from the post. Kick back to 3. Shot fake. Kick out. Kick to the corner. Could it be another one? Wow. Ecclesia with a 9-0 start. Very sharp shooting. Sometimes when you first start the season, home opener, there can be nerves, there can be anticipations and expectations. AJ with an incredible hesitation, goes with the right hand on the left side, can't get it to go. Malik with the rebound put back, gets the tip to fall. Now, AJ Williams is left-handed, but what you see there is a versatile finishing bag where he likes to go to that inside hand situationally and use the right when needed and necessary. Ecclesia with the ball, drive by, can't get it to fall, off the glass. KJ with the rebound, transition. Now he's really, really good here. Kicks to AJ, back to him, makes the right read, float. Now, he's been very effective at this. Good rebound. Dame keeps that alive. KJ gets the rebound. Something I've loved about watching KJ in this offseason, that's Xavier Hall for three. Can't get it to fall. Kick out to AJ. Good drive by. Float, good finish. Gets it to fall. Incredibly tough finish. Now, AJ Williams is going to be a real treat, real treasure to watch. All effective at what he does amongst leaders, kind of our alpha, forced turnover. Josh Walpole sub in for number 23, Xavier Hall. So this is 12, Josh Walpole. Now, this substitution is huge. Xavier Hall brings crazy athleticism. Josh Walpole brings crazy athleticism. Xavier Hall brings incredible finishing and mid-range ability. Josh Walpole brings incredible finishing and mid-range ability. So really, really special to see those two guys exchange for one another. Excited for what Walpole's going to bring. Malik with the step-through finish. He's getting going early. That's incredible to see. Now, what we love about Walpole is Josh Walpole actually played college baseball for a few seasons before transferring in. He was one of the last commits, last recruits before the start of the prior season. So this would be a year ago. Came in and was an immediate impact, immediate influencer on the team. He brings a hustle and a versatility. And so we love to see him fit into his role here as a former baseball player, now college basketball player, two-sport athlete. Kyle Young, KJ with the three. Now, KJ is an incredibly sharp shooter. Again, he transferred in last season. But not only, that's tipped out of bounds. Great pressure there from Williams to force that turnover. We're going to go back with the Tigers basketball. And we got an early substitution as well. Malik is going to be subbing out. And we have Noah Brooks, big Noah, checking in for the Champion Christian Tigers. Now, we love what Noah brings to the table. He's a transfer from Kansas Christian, the defending national champions, and playing against him last year, he brings a great paint presence. Good pass, pick and roll, the drop off. I love the action from AJ Williams and the vision. Great decisiveness from him as a guard to make that read. Josh Walpole with a simple 2-foot, one-hand good finish on the right side. Exactly what we want. But to speak to Noah, he transferred in this year and on campus. He's been incredible for just the culture of our campus, the interaction, the engagement. As a hooper, he brings good athleticism and size to the floor, makes good decisions. Great take from AJ Williams. Now, AJ is a scorer at what we would say is all three levels. He can score down low in the paint with finishes that are tough off of 1 foot, 2 feet, even get a punch every now and again, get a dunk. But he can finish at the mid-range level, which is a lost art, an incredible abnormality. It's atypical to see that at this level in this generation, this day and age in the sport of basketball. But AJ's mid-range ability off the dribble to create a shot is great. KJ is so quick here with a drop-off. Oh, I saw the vision. I saw the idea. And then AJ, of course, can shoot that three as well. He can shoot off the dribble, catch and shoot. So all three levels, incredible scorer, selfless player. Now, something I've loved, Chloe, about KJ, watching him improve in the offseason, is he has improved, just exponentially, in my subjective estimation, in his pace and in his poise. And so he gets the most out of every dribble. As a moderately undersized guard, that is huge when you can do that. But off of every dribble, he has great footwork and great vision, and then he sets up the drop-off and really looks to set up Malik, to set up Josh Walpole, to set up Xavier Hall, to set up Noah Brooks, to set up his shooters like a Damian Bowman and AJ Williams, even a D-Hop who just checked in the game, Dylan Hopkins as well. And so his vision and his improvement in the offseason has been remarkable. Now we've got Tigers number 10. He's the transfer hooper as well, along with a returner for the Tigers. Both of those guys subbed into the basketball game. Noah pulls it up for three. Can't get the roll, can't get it to go. Josh Walpole with the hustle rebound. They're going to call a foul right there. Our score is 13-12. The Champion Christian Tigers have significantly weathered and actually entirely eradicated that 9-0 start where Ecclesia started off very hot. They were shooting the ball very well, very high percentage. They had a 9-0 start. Champion was able to come back and weather that storm. And so it is a 1-point game with 13:40 going in the first half. Now, Chloe, you've watched your brothers hoop here. You've watched your brothers coach here. You watched me hoop here even a little bit. And this is a new Tigers team and new Small City uniforms. coming out here, and it's early onset. It's the first game early in the season. But what is kind of enjoyable, what's kind of intriguing to you about this Tigers roster and this team?
I think being able to see our fifth year senior AJ just really kind of, I mean, ever since his first year here being a freshman, he's really taken off. So it's fun to see him grow. And then also there's a lot of new transfers and a lot of people from, like you said earlier, only having 2 returning starters from last year. So it's exciting to see this new team. Oh, and the ball stuck.
Yeah, that was Dylan Hopkins who couldn't quite get the 3 to go, but go ahead and continue, Chloe. I love it.
I like to see too, even though we had a somewhat slow start. I know it's still the start of the game, still the beginning of the game. That didn't get in our head. It wasn't. We were relentless. I saw a little bit of chitter chatter from the other team, so it was good whenever KJ got that little answer. I think number 12 was guarding him, so that was good.
Right. I love that finish right there from Noah Brooks. I believe that's his first bucket as a champion Christian College Tiger. Huge finish, great poise, just played there, good read. I love how, Chloe, you alluded to AJ. I think something that's special is some of AJ's friends and family made the trip down for the season opener. As Coach Mo alluded to in his pregame interview, it's AJ's first game. And so really special player, returning player of the year. Here he goes in transition with the behind the back move. Going to reset here a little bit. I love that we have some of our alumni as well. I see Pargo is here. He's a returning just graduate from Champion, and he's here watching and supporting the Tigers. We have KJ Corder, who graduated last year, who hooped with us, and he's also here. We have Marcus Blakely, who graduated from Champion Christian College, here watching and supporting in this home opener as well. Again, for number 35's sake in his defense, the court is a little slick in Hot Springs. We've had intermittent showers and scattered rain throughout today, so this court is very slippery due to the precipitation and condensation. Now, someone that we love to see, Chloe, you were here last year for the season opener in this gym around the same time frame, and I remember watching. I was a part of the Champion Christian team, being at and seeing our game against Ecclesia. Last year, it was down to the wire. It was a nail biter. It was intense. It was competitive, and we actually came out on top. What do you remember maybe about that game, and how does that just excite you for the remainder of this one? Yeah, I can recall and recollect and remember that that's Dylan Hopkins who can't quite connect there on that 3. Good kick out from AJ Williams. We're going the other way. But I can remember it being a very close game, down to the wire, very exciting. Ecclesia always comes in ready to hoop and playing very sharp. That's a foul there at the basket on the finish, I believe, on Josh Walpole. We'll see if we can get that confirmed.
Foul on champion number 1. That'll be his
on number 1. That's actually on Noah Brooks. Excuse me. We're going to have number 12 for Ecclesia at the free throw line. And let's see here if we can get a roster photo as well and just do our due diligence here on the commentating side. Y'all bear with us. We don't broadcast professionally, but we do love to watch basketball, Chloe and I. We do love to listen to basketball games. So right here we have Xavier Hall, number 23, Damian Bowman, number 2, Malik Laurent, number 21, and KJ, number 4, and Gabe, number 10, in for the Champion Christian College Tigers. Score is 15-12. Xavier Hall is able to command that rebound. We have KJ commandeering the offense here, setting up a set. They love to go to this wing action here and see if they can set up a shot on that ghost screen. Kay's going to read it, see the slip cut. Brilliant vision, brilliant execution. Great cut from Gabe. Incredibly high IQ. What I love is the floor spacing and off-ball action of that play. Brilliant play design. And also, as we alluded to, steal from Damian Bowman, kick out to KJ. In transition, another assist out to Gabe. Gabe with the pull-up 3. Can't get the shot to fall, can't get the roll. It's going to be out of bounds on Champion Christian College. We're going to be going the other direction. But again, just it's a bit of a reiteration or re-explanation, but something where we saw KJ, number 4, make leaps and bounds improvements on in this offseason was his ability to facilitate and assist teammates. He's an incredible threat with the basketball. Great shot from number 22 from Ecclesia. They're able to connect from 3. Deep shot from behind the arc. But KJ has been a threat with the basketball in his hands, with his footwork, with his poise, with his off-the-ball mid-range shooting ability. But we've seen him establish a rhythm and a pace where he's able to set up teammates and facilitate an offense and that's been incredible to see, as displayed a couple of possessions ago with that pass to Gabe on that cut. Tip ball going the other way. Now, Damian Bowman's a guy, number 2 for Champion, that you love to see him do well. You love to see him succeed because for those of you who don't know, Damian grew up just attending church regularly. We got a foul call down low. Bit controversial. Not everyone's favorite call in the gymnasium. That foul is going to be on number 21, as in Malik Laurent, 21. Could you do something for Ecclesia? Yes, foul and put him at the line. 35 is at the line. He's going to be shooting the front end of 2 free throws here. Able to connect on that first one. But again, we have AJ Williams checking in for number 10, Gabe. Great minutes from Gabe. Good cuts, high IQ. Couldn't connect on a few shots there. But that's on brand with just what you can expect and anticipate. It's basketball. Not every shot goes in. But he is an incredible catch and shoot guy that they want to look for down the stretch. See if they can get him in a rhythm and a flow. Ecclesia going with a full court zone press look here, a 2-2-1. They're going to probably fall back into something of a matchup type zone. Damian Bowman with the mid-range kick out to AJ. AJ has changed his shoes. We saw AJ in the reverse Bruce Lee's early on. Due to how slippery the court was, he changed to the Concord 11s. This is just miscellaneous extraneous details that aren't pertinent or prevalent to y'all's life, but AJ Williams has been known to hoop in his Jordans, in his retros. He hooped in the 13 De La Souls. He hooped in the Concord 11s. Loves to hoop in the Jordans. He told me this year, he said, Twin, I'm going to switch it up. I'm going to go to the Kobe's, get the reverse Bruce Lee's. He was in them earlier, but he switched them up, and he's going with these. Strong finish from Malik Laurent. A momentum play, a huge bucket. That's what you want to see from a returning big who has great footwork, great paint presence, and his offseason has been huge. Malik was not only in the gym, he also was in the weight room and on the track, really making leaps and bounds improvements, not just as a hooper, but as an overall athlete. Great to see him finish that right there. And Malik able to connect on that free throw. Huge three-point play for the Tigers there. Very needed, very necessary. Ecclesia with the ball at the top of the key here. Going to run a high ball screen action. Tigers able to switch and then rematch up. Tip ball from Malik. Transition, AJ Williams. See if he can get up and finish one, get a punch here. Good move. Great hop step. Oh, can't quite get it to fall. Very abnormal or atypical to see that not fall for AJ Williams. But as he's settling into his rhythm and flow, we're excited to see him get those to roll. It's going to be a good contest from Malik. They're going to call the contact on it. It's going to put number 4 for Ecclesia at the free throw line. That's going to be Tyrell Edwards, number 4 for Ecclesia, going to the free throw line.
It'll be 2 shots for Ecclesia.
Again, if you're tuning in, we are trying to figure out roster things and personnel things as well to do our due diligence on this live stream. And I think we got it locked in. Whether or not we say the player's name, we believe they have infinite worth, intrinsic value. They're great people, great hoopers, but we're just trying to get it together here at the table a little bit. Again, this is 4 for Ecclesia. That's Tyrell Edwards at the line. AJ Williams with the inbound. Ecclesia is saying with kind of this, it's not a very aggressive full court press look per se. It's more so let's see if we can control the pace and slow them down a little bit, where they set up shop on the offensive end with more of that 28, 27, 26 seconds on the shot clock instead of just that 30-second window. Skip past Xavier Hall. Xavier with the strong drive, tip ball. It's going to stay with the Tigers. They're going to call that off of Ecclesia.
Tiger ball.
AJ Williams with the inbound. They're going to hand it back off to him. Fake. Punch one. Get up! Xavier Hall with the shutdown slam. Get up one time, Zay. Now, Xavier Hall is one of the best athletes that we've had in Champion Christian College history. And that's not an exaggeration, not an embellishment, not a fable or folktale. Incredible to see him with the fake handoff. Good read, drop step dunk. Great momentum play. Ecclesia with the basketball on the other end. Drop in pass. Great move. Strong finish with the right hand. KJ right back at it. Now, that's someone that we love to see. AJ with the drive-by shot fake. Kick out to Dame from the corner. Damian Bowman for 3. No, can't get the roll. Tip ball out of bounds. They're going to call that off a champion. Ecclesia is going to have the ball. Now, Chloe, something that I love there that is a little bit underrated and less noticed is champion, someone we tried to value and do better and better and better at last season, was after a momentum player, after a finish, or after like that layup they just had with that action, the last offensive possession, to not mope or pout or not take an extensive or elongated duration of time to get the ball back in bounds, but to do a quick, immediate inbound. I think strategically and schematically, that's effective for the champion Christian Tigers in a basketball sense. But I also think emotionally and attitude wise, when you can have a quick turnaround, Xavier Hall with another incredible finish. But you can have an expedient turnaround like that. Um, it's incredible when you can inbound the ball and just get going back on the offensive end with the next play mentality. Now, number 3, Robert Kerrigan is checking in for the champion Christian Tigers. Some say that the individual who wore number 3 last season for the Tigers was one of the most attractive hoopers champion has had in their history. That also was me, the person talking on this microphone. And I am kidding. Just Joshin. Brandon Whip just hopped in. Got options. Could pass it like Stockton. But Robert Kerrigan, incredible to see him. Now that's an explosive finish using length and athleticism, getting straight to the cup for number 3. Champion would probably like to see a little bit more resistance and help side on that. AJ with the turnaround step gets the foul call. It's going to put AJ Williams at the free throw line. Something that we love about Robert Kerrigan, who just checked in momentarily or a couple moments ago. Wow, English can be tough. Bear with me. But with Robert Kerrigan in the offseason, he was in the lab, as the youth might say, day in and day out. Earlier this week, he shared with me about a super extensive workout he had, that it was just him and Coach Parker. And he was just grinding and working on finishing, working on his shot, working on his footwork. He brings an incredibly athletic build to the team and a great presence to the roster. So it'll be interesting to see how he kind of fits in minutes-wise as everything shakes out. AJ Williams at the free throw line. Again, AJ, the returning National Player of the Year. Rocking the Concord 11s, able to get the shooter's roll. Great touch there. 26-23 is the score with 6 minutes and 18 seconds remaining in the first half for the champion Christian Tigers. It's a one possession ball game. You love to see it. Good, quick power step. I like the rip through dribble right there for number 24 with that finish. He's been effective from that high post position. AJ Williams with the ball in transition. AJ with the drop into Noah. Noah, the transfer from Kansas Christian, can't quite connect on that finish. Court looks very slick. Ecclesia controls the possession. 26-25, pull up 3. No, can't get the roll.
Now we're going for the Tigers. Number 10, Gabe.
Now we're going to see number 10, Gabe, check back in. Again, Gabe is a transfer hooper, and he's brought just an incredible presence to campus as well. He's been one of those guys where when you see him, he's smiling, he's interactive, he's conversational, and we're excited to see what he can bring to the court and in season. Josh Walpole with the high ball screen. Walpole, again, transferred in last season, former college baseball player, brings a lot of length and athleticism, a diversity of scoring ability. Robert Kerrigan for 3, unable to connect there. AJ Williams with the rebound. Possession stays alive. Hesitation in and out like the burger restaurant. Drop off. Turnover. We have an official timeout. Official's going to come over and talk to us for a moment. Talking it over amongst themselves. Let's see what this call is. We'll be right back momentarily. We've had a clock conflict. The scoreboard just went out, so some technical difficulties. We'll be right back, and what I would estimate is 90 seconds or so. All right, so we've just been notified that they're going to do about a 5-second deduction from the game clock. Now, if you're just tuning in, Tiger TV, this is our first game of the season, first time on the live stream. Great officiating crew we have here. We have the visiting Ecclesia playing against your home champion Christian Tigers. And we're here as Josh Oglesby and Chloe Capacey. Chloe, you love the game. You know the game. You know the game. You love the game. We're about, I'd say, what, 3/4 of the way through the first half. 5 minutes left, 5:25 in the first half. What have you watched? What have you observed? What have you liked? What have you disliked? Just talk to us about the game a little bit.
I think I just like. I mean, the game's about to start, but I'm like, but I like our consistency. I like how I think you mentioned it earlier. The quick inbounds plays. It just keeps us all in it to win it. I think the difference between this year's teams and last year's teams is honestly a little bit like the attitude. I can see it's like a little bit more positive out there. I think it's a lot more hustle. So I think it's going to be good in the long run.
What about my attitude last year?
You had the best hype, the same
All
energy.
right. I just want to double check. Maybe it did something to like 180 the internal team culture. Maybe not. I don't know,
Yeah.
some say.
I think he started to recruit more players like you.
Yeah, which is super fun. They started recruiting more vertically challenged, not great at catch and shooting hoopers. I'm just kidding. But we're figuring out the score and the clock right now. Thank you guys for tuning in and for your patience and grace and patience. I think something that's really cool to see, Chloe, is a player like a Zion Glover. Taz, he hooped at champion. He was a consistent, just workhorse in and out of the gym. He was one of those first guys in, last guys out, extra shots, extra reps. And he's now a piece, a critical component and crucial part of the coaching staff. And so it's cool because not every guy can make that jump from player, hooper, teammate immediately to coach, where you have respect and you have rapport and you have favor and you have say. And I think that Taz's ability to transition into that role, he does a lot of player development, for those of you who may not be aware. So he works on skill set things, footwork things, going off to nuanced finishes, getting more versatile at just ability and bandwidth and capacity as a player. But for him to transition and have say and have influence and have respect, I think testifies concerning his work ethic, his consistency. And so it's a very unique coaching crew, an awesome staff that honestly is a riot. I know you saw a lot of the footage or a lot of the things. I think of like our team in Hawaii last year, and it wasn't just cool and it wasn't just exciting, enthralling, exhilarating, but it also was just fun. And that might sound silly or just small, but like our coaching staff, if you see these guys in the school hallway or in their coach's office, they're constantly vibing, connecting, converging, conversing, communing, fellowshipping. And that's same even with the girls coaching staff, with our athletic director, Coach Anthony Ellison. So it's a very cool team culture. It's a very fun environment. And what a guy like a Coach Brennan Hatfield brings to the table is an inexpressibly essential and incredibly invaluable X's and O's mentality. Coach B lives, breathes, loves the sport of basketball. Watching film constantly, he kind of oversees or is at the helm of our scouting report, of our game plan, of our personnel, and kind of those X's and O's, logistical components, strategic faculties of the game. And so he's one of those guys who, like, in a unique way, I asked Coach B before the game, like, "Hey, would you want to do like a brief interview?" And I could just tell he's locked in. You look him in the eyes, like Rocky Balboa, Eye of the Tiger, which pun intended on our team name. Come on, let's have some fun tonight on the live stream. But he's so locked in, getting mental reps, getting prepped, getting prepared, taking it so seriously and putting weight and immensity on it. And part of that, and I'll be careful because we're not far from the Ecclesia bench, but he was formerly a member of that coaching staff. So these games generally carry a weight and immensity that's a little bit extra to it. But I say all that to say he brings such a focus and attention to detail and excellence, a perspective, a prerogative of strategy that's invaluable to the program. And I remember last year with Coach B and Coach Parker, there was one morning where they had texted us as a team. And they said, "Hey, who wants to do Breakfast Club, do morning workouts?" I'm like, "I'll do it, Coach." Like, I love the morning workouts. I love hooping. When I stopped hooping organizationally and in like a team intentional way and was just doing more social media stuff and more pickup basketball, street ball type stuff, one of the things I missed most was those morning workouts and training and grinding and being with your team. So I'm like, I'll come up there, I'll do the morning workout. Well, that morning in particular, it actually was only me. And so Coach B and Coach Parker had every right to be like, okay, only one player is going to come to this morning workout. We're going to go back to the crib. We're going to go back to the bando. We're going to rest. We're going to sleep. And that would have been understandable. That would have made really logical, good sense. But they stayed. They picked me up from the dorm. They brought me here. We got a finishing workout, working on floaters, working off going off 2, going off 1. We got a little bit of a shooting workout, working on catch and shoot. We got like an agility and like how you do mic in and how you are around the basket. And that game that day actually proved to be my best game of the year. And so as a testament to their intentionality, we're back going. 5:14 on the clock in this first half. The score is 26-25 in favor of the home team, the champion Christian College Tigers. They are wearing the gray Small City edition, super drippy, super dope uniforms. Ecclesia, the visiting team, is here in the black uniforms. Jordan, really both great uniforms. AJ Williams with the drop-off drive-by. Now, what I love about that from Williams is he's left-handed. He has every right off that ball screen to go ahead and reverse that, to go off 1 or 2 and get that finish for himself. But he knows Xavier Hall is an incredible athlete. He knows Xavier Hall is a momentum player, and he wanted to drop it off and facilitate and set up Zay. And in fairness, a couple touch finishes for Williams that typically go, and they will get. They've not gone. They haven't fallen. So again, he could choose right there. Let me get mine. Let me be about me. But he's a we over me guy, a selfless player, a high IQ point guard. And you see that as he drops it off to Xavier Hall and wants to involve the full team. Xavier Hall is able to get that first free throw. Can't connect on the second. 27-25 in favor of the champion Christian College Tigers. We got 4 minutes remaining, 4:40 in this first half. Number 4, Ecclesia, can't get that finish to go. Transition ball, coast to coast from the post, doing the most. See what you see, survey the scene. Tween behind, tween cross. AJ Williams with the spin back, lefty off the window. Incredible take, incredible finish, incredible pace, incredible poise from AJ Williams. And if you're not careful, AJ Williams will cross you to a different time zone. He'll hit you with that seasonal shamrock shake. Number 3 for Ecclesia with the finish. That's Ryan Reed. Ryan Reed has had a couple critical moments. It's a couple great plays here for Ecclesia tonight. AJ with the high ball screen with Walpole. Xavier Hall, top of the key. Kick to Kerrigan. Robert Kerrigan pulls it up. Can't get it to fall. Walpole crashes. Can't get the rebound. Number 3 controls it. Oh, Gabe has fallen down. Behind the back pass. 22 with the basketball. Swings it to the top of the key. Gabe falls again. Number 3 with another bucket. So he gets a bucket. He gets a rebound, goes back and gets a bucket. That's a great series of possessions for Ryan Reed and Ecclesia, making the score 30-29 in favor of Ecclesia, the visiting opponent. AJ with the drive-by. Left hand on the right side and one finish. Are you kidding me? If I were not sitting here at the table, I would be running around the gym. Incredible pace, great drop-off, great decision. Again, AJ Williams is a left-handed guy, but he can go with that right hand when necessary. And I think if you look at freshman year AJ maybe doesn't have the expedience and decisiveness to go, I got my defender in this position, in this finish. I'm going to go off 2 and go with the inside hand. But a veteran, developed, matured, experienced AJ Williams, able to get to the paint, go off 2 feet, and get that finish. Can't connect on the free throw. Walpole with the rebound put back. Great finish for Josh Walpole. And that is Josh Walpole's bread and butter. That is what he does. He does what he loves. He loves what he does. He's a hustle guy, a rebound putback guy. He's going to have multiple moments like that this year. KJ defending basketball right there. Number 12 can't get the finish to go. KJ, one of our best on-ball defenders. Drive by, can't get the finish. They're going to call a block. Ecclesia less than thrilled about it. It's going to put KJ at the line, shooting 2 free throws. Now, we're seeing this court be incredibly slick, pretty problematic. Just again, there was rain throughout today, and that precipitation and that condensation has made the court pretty slippery. We're trying to get it fixed. I see Kaysen Williams down here, one of our developmental players, sweeping the court as he can on either end. So, again, it's one of those situations where everyone's playing on the same court. Everyone's using the same ball. Everyone's using the same hoops, and if it's slick, that's arduous, that's difficult, it's not preferred or desired, but simultaneously, it's not like a benefit to one team or the other. They're all out there together hooping. KJ at the line in his LaMelos. Able to connect on that second free throw. Now, right here, this is what KJ loves. He's going to sit on you full court. He's going to use athletic pressure. He's not going to reach a ton, but he's going to stay in front of you, almost like a defensive back, and really try to defend you well. Kick out again. That's number 3, unable to connect. Noah, the transfer from Kansas Christian, with an incredible rebound. Quick outlet to AJ. AJ transition. Behind the back, pull up, stop, and pop 3. No. Josh Walpole, rebound. They're going to call a foul on the rebound. Josh Walpole, not exactly in overwhelming agreement with the call. Nonetheless, it's going to be Ecclesia basketball. Now, something to take note of and just make mention of, Chloe, for champion is we had 2 critical transfers this offseason. We had Noah come in from Kansas Christian, and we had Jamal come in also from Kansas Christian. Jamal's currently ineligible, so he's not able to play. And so not only is this a Tigers team, wow, corner 3, incredible. Number 3 is hooping. That is Ryan Reed for Ecclesia, and he's balling. 35-33 in favor of the Champion Christian College Tigers. But again, what we're seeing right now is the not quiet, complete, not fully developed roster for Champion. And it's not incredibly dissimilar to, like, I think about last night. We're watching the Lakers Phoenix Suns game, and you got Bradley Beal on the sideline, new player for the Suns, incredible player, effective player. You've got not able to connect on that 3-pointer right there. And then you've got D Book also out for the Suns. So you see the Suns play, and they're not their completed total entire roster. And it's kind of similar right here for the Tigers, where that's a great Euro step from AJ Williams, unable to get the finish to go. Number 12, transition off 2 feet, unable to connect. Damian Bowman, unable to get the rebound. Tip, goes up, can't get the finish. Champion controls it. Quick outlet to AJ Williams. Great pass, great vision, right-hand finish, incredible court vision. That's what I love about these 2 guards playing in tandem with one another. You have KJ with the rebound, long outlet to AJ Williams. Selfless, good hustle there, almost gets the steal. And then AJ able to go finish with the right hand, non-dominant. You love to see it. But again, we're excited to see Jamal get out and hoop whenever he's eligible again. That's going to be an incredible addition, and to see that complete roster for the Tigers. Kick out. Corner 3. Unable to connect on that one. Now, Ecclesia has shot the ball incredibly well in the first half. They started off 3 for 3 from behind the arc on a 9-0 run, and they've really gotten a lot to go. So it's incredible that the Tigers have been able to weather that storm defensively, weather that storm offensively, and still have a 4-point lead. 30 seconds remaining here in the first half of play. Score of 37-33 in favor of the Tigers. Kick out 3 again. Unable to connect on that one. AJ Williams with the ball. Coaches are indicating, Coach Mo, Coach B, and Coach P, that they want to hold the ball for the last shot. Got 10 seconds left. They might run a little high ball screen action, go at 8, or just let AJ Williams work. Yeah, flat screen. They love that action at the end of a half. AJ with the drive, unable to finish. Shot for Ecclesia, no. So that will do it for the first half of play for the Champion Christian Tigers' first game of the 2023-2024 season. The score is 37-33 in favor of the home team, the Champion Christian Tigers. 3, you're hooping, man.
Ladies and gentlemen, last call to get your raffle ticket.
And we're going to put
half court. $200.
So we're going to have 11 minutes here, 11 minutes, 50 seconds in halftime. Thank you guys so much for tuning in to Champion Christian Tiger TV. If we do interviews, we'll let you guys know, and stay tuned for that. We're going to take a brief intermission, a brief break. Can't wait to get back to the action again. The score is 37-33 in favor of the Champion Christian College Tigers against Ecclesia. We'll see you guys in about 11 minutes, if not before then. All right, Champion Tiger TV, welcome back. We are here for a quick halftime interview with our very own walking bucket, incredible footwork, dripped out from head to toe right here. This is Taz Glover. We alluded in the live stream earlier that he made that transition from being a player to being a coach immediately. Taz, talk to me a little bit about that first half, maybe what you expected, what happened, and what it might have been on line with, or what might have been different from your expectations.
We expected to hit more shots. It's just a slow start. Like I said, first game, everybody's excited. We came off with, like I said, national tournament team. We're expecting big things. We know we have a lot of guys watching us. We have a lot of fans watching us. We just came to put on a show. Now we got the jitters out the way. Now it's gonna be a night and day performance from the first half and second half. 13, AJ Williams is gonna wake up. Kyle Young is gonna get the team. He's gonna get everybody together. 23, Xavier can't talk. He 23 is gonna wake up. I promise it. It's gonna be a show.
Yeah, no, absolutely. And now, Tez, you played in this game last season. I did not, but I was on the team. And you remember it was a down to the wire, incredible finish with an exclamation mark. And so, what do you expect as far as man, if I'm watching this game and it's a 4-point game, would you expect, man, let's see the Tigers kind of run away with it, or you think it'll be a little bit back and forth down to the wire?
I tell our guys this all the time. We are known to come down from deficits. We are known to finish games. We are a closing team. We all stick together. We all trust each other. And we have everybody that's going to make a play. We have guys that you won't see as much. We have Gabes. We have Lukes. We have Deons. We have Cades. We have guys that will make plays and sacrifice their body when the time comes.
Right. Hey, and you were one of those guys for sure, taking charges, doing whatever it took to win. Let you go, Coach. Love you, Coach Taz. Thank you, brother. All right, we're getting ready to roll with the second half of play here. Champion Christian Tigers TV. Shout out to Ethan Sims, my main man with the plan, with the camera. Live stream, Champion Christian College versus Ecclesia. First game of the 2023-2024 season. Shout out, love you. All right, that is the end of halftime. Again, the score is 37-33. If you're just tuning in, you're just joining us. We've seen a back-and-back kind of exchange. Ecclesia started off 9-0. Our friend Ezekiel Capacey and I always say it's a game of runs. Coach Zoe hooped here. He coaches in the high school. But it is a game of runs. That's true. It's a 9-0 start, 3 for 3 shooting for Ecclesia from behind the arc. Lots of momentum. And then we're able to see Champion just through discipline and through defense and through hustle and through execution, whether that lead, whether that storm, make a run of their own. 37-33. Second half is underway. The clock is rolling. The ball is bouncing. The people are watching. We are excited, enthralled, elated, enthused for the second half. Drive number 12. Can't get it to go off 2 feet off the glass. AJ Williams rebound, number 13. It'll be interesting to see AJ kind of settle into that second half pace and rhythm that he does so often. Mid-range pull-up for Xavier Hall. Can't get it to go. Looked like his footing was a little off. He slid a little bit. Again, that court is slick. Number 12 with the ball for Ecclesia. Drop down, kick out. 23 for Ecclesia, mid-range off 2, little float, can't get it to go. Damian Bowman with the board. Transition. This is KJ with the ball, little hezzy. Good pass. Oh, they love running that action. That's something we've seen in scrimmages and in lots of practice. Is off that pick and roll, the little float up top to Malik. Hopefully they'll be able to connect on that a little more. Still scoreless. Couple possessions into the second half, 37-33. AJ Williams reads it. That's a go screen action. They love that to try to set Dame up for a 3. It's where they will flash like they're setting a screen, and then he'll actually just flare off of it immediately. Mid-range A. He loves that shot. Good finish, put back from Malik Laurent. He's been so good down the stretch. He's been so valuable already in this game. Ecclesia with the ball. KJ picking up full court. Pull up. Now 3 had a huge first half for Ecclesia. Again, that's Ryan Reed. Not able to connect on the 3 there. Damian Bowman with the go-by. Goes for the spin float. Can't get it to finish. Xavier Hall attempts to save it. They're going to call that out of bounds on Champion. It's going to be Ecclesia basketball. It's a great move from Damian Bowman there. Great footwork, great poise. Just couldn't quite get the finish to roll. Ecclesia bringing the ball down. Good drop off pass to the big. That's a nice finish. That's number 24, Colton Moore for Ecclesia with a good finish. Ecclesia with a little run here. Now, number 3 appears to be injured, and that's not what you want to see for anyone, for any hooper, but specifically Ryan Reed has been really valuable to them. Ecclesia with a back-to-back finish on a possession and then a 3, making it 39-38. Again, Champion Christian is still up. All right, now, Chloe, maybe talk to us for a moment a little bit about. We talked some about Cameron Gentry and Malik Laurent. Of course, they're in a dating relationship, which is now on the live stream. Xavier Hall can't finish the layup. But Malik is one of those guys that I feel like for Champion, they're going to call the foul right there and be side out of bounds. But Malik is one of those guys who's been incredible to have on campus. I mean, his presence is invaluable. He's conversational. He's collaborative. He's connective. He's a really nice guy, really enjoyable person to be around. And he also helps lead worship in our chapel program. So he doesn't only play the sport of basketball, but he also plays multiple instruments and is gifted in that realm and region as well of the lived human experience. And so I know Malik is someone we're both kind of closer with, and it's been so cool to watch him grow and develop as a player and as a person. So maybe speak to a little bit the dynamic, what it's been like to lead worship with Malik and to watch him play basketball kind of season in, season out.
Yeah, Malik is such a team player on the worship team. We love to, he's a drummer, I'm a pianist, and we love the builds. We love just to work together, and you can just tell he loves to do it. And I think on the court,
Oh my goodness. Speaking of 21, can you do something for me? Malik Laurent with a little drive-by, almost dunk. AJ Williams stumbles right there. But incredible finish from Malik. Great drop-off from AJ. Anyways, go ahead, Chloe. Great defense. Great defense here from KJ. We had the best seat in the house. Great angle on it.
Number 1, Noah Brooks.
All right, we got substitutions. We got Noah Brooks coming in for Malik Laurent, and then we got Josh Walpole subbing in for Damian Bowman. 16-15 remaining in the game, 41-40, incredible game. But yeah, Chloe, it's just, I think he's one of those guys that they say how you do one thing is how you do everything. And I think that's true of Malik in the sense of in basketball, he's a team player. He's a we over me person. He's a what's the goal or agenda for our team, not just for my stats or my highlights. What are we trying to build towards? What are we trying to do? And he has that selfless mentality, that sacrificial perspective, where he's willing to do whatever it takes to win.
He likes to do it with people. Like for instance, like on the worship team, he loves to do it with the team. And then like I remember with last year, even you coming to the school, I remember him always alluding to the fact that he loved playing with you, loved to get the ball alley-oops and whatnot in practice. He was so excited for it. So I think I saw him as a freshman.
It's a great finish for Ecclesia.
Yeah, I saw him as a freshman, so it's cool to see him as a junior now, just kind of develop into a leader and then a starter as well.
Yeah. So it's going to be a foul on Ecclesia on that rebound. Josh Walpole will likely be at the line. Nope, they call it on the floor underneath out of bounds. And Noah couldn't quite connect there on that 3. But yeah, Chloe, continue. You're right on the money with that. I think, yeah.
I don't know if Malik. My commentation of Malik is you probably have better on.
No, yeah, I think the point being made. Great finish there from Josh Walpole. He's so effective at that, so good at that. You can count on number 12 for those finishes, game in and game out. Love to see that action. 43-42. We got a timeout taken, I believe, by Champion Christian College by the Tigers. It's a full timeout. 15:30 remaining in the game, 1-point game. But yeah, just to kind of round out that thought, Chloe, I would say that the same selfless mentality he has in basketball, he also has in worship, where you could ask Malik in basketball to go fill up a cooler and he'd do it. You could ask Malik in basketball to run a set that he's never run and see if he can figure it out and get a minute, and he'll do it. He's just willing. And I think it's same in worship. When he's leading worship, we could tell Malik morning of a set, or we're going to put a wrinkle in the set, or we're going to change it, or we're going to have a build here, or we're going to stay in the song we were in, or go back into a bridge. And he's willing to just go with the flow and do whatever it takes to be excellent.
Yeah, I can always count on Malik to give me. I can always count on him to give me a little dab at the end of the set, just to say like, "Hey, good job." He's such an encourager, and so I think it's cool. But like you said, it just translates to the court, and we love to see it. We love to be a part of it. And Cam, his girlfriend, is the same way. She has a smile on her face the whole time, and even though she's quick to get the rebound and the putback, she's also quick to give a high five to her teammate.
That's right. All right, so lineup wise here in the fourth quarter, gracious almighty, it's like this is college basketball, Josh. You're commentating, but lineups wise here for the Tigers, and Dylan Hopkins number 5, KJ number 4, AJ Williams number 13, Josh Walpole number 12, and Noah number 1. Ecclesia, I'm going to do the best I can here, has number 12, Arian Anderson in the game, who just drove, gets the and one finish right on cue. What it do? Great finish there for number 12. Arian Anderson. Number 3, Ryan Reed for Ecclesia. Number 4, Tyrell Edwards. Number 13, Jerry Boston. And number 23, Terrell Green. Yeah, this game is so good. It's one of those keeps you on the edge of your seat, very back and forth. We talk about this all the time. If I'm watching a game and I'm not necessarily for one team or the other, I'm not necessarily whatever, that I always want to see a good game, down to the wire, back and forth, teams making runs, teams hitting shots. And that right there is another foul called, another take for number 12. But you love to see an engaging game, a close game, a competitive game. And even the sportsmanship has been great and pretty refreshing. So again, we're going to have number 12 back to the line. It's Arian Anderson. And he's hooping in some Kobe 8s too, which are pretty rare. And in my opinion, one of the best on-court hooping shoes that I've ever played in personally. Yeah, I love the Kobe.
Played in the 11s, huh?
Yeah, I played in the 11s. Big rebound there from Noah. 12 unable to connect on that free throw for Ecclesia. This is KJ bringing it down. Now they're going to get into right here just an isolation action from the wing. Oh, my goodness! AJ Williams with the drive-by one-hand lefty slam in the Concord 11s. That is the returning National Player of the Year, Regional Player of the Year, AJ Williams, with an impeccable finish, incredible dunk, an explosive play. This gym is rocking. I'm glad I came to the game tonight. AJ,
getting hyped. We can't have that happen tonight. AJ
right.
needed to bring the energy.
Yeah, I know. If it's a 20-point game, that's a huge play. But when it's a 2-point game and we're down, and that's a huge momentum play, ties it up 45-45 with an exclamation mark.
So we call it dunk phase. What was that? Michelle Beadle?
We got a side out right by the table here, number 4. Tyrell Edwards inbounds 12. That's Anderson.
Okay.
Right.
Coach D to the table, please.
All right, the officials have acknowledged some back and forth banter in the crowd, and I think they're making an adjustment.
To the table, please.
They're going to take a brief intermission to maybe excuse a spectator, a fan from the game environment, from as much as I can see. One moment, we'll be back momentarily. I think we're going to wait to inbound this basketball. I think we should wait to inbound this basketball. Oh, we did not wait to inbound this basketball. The basketball has been inbounded. We have a little bit of a back and forth here going on the baseline from the spectators with Trey and with Pargo and the official athletic director D'Anthony Ellison tending to the situation. Tiger basketball, quick outlet. Josh Walpole up top with another slam bam. Thank you, ma'am. Quick outlet from AJ Williams. Phenomenal court vision. Great selflessness. Josh Walpole goes up top and gets the dunk. That's a quick turnaround. 47-45 in favor of your champion Christian College Tigers. There's 14 minutes remaining in the second half of play. 2-point basketball game. It looks like they called a foul on the floor. It is going to be Ecclesia basketball here on the baseline. And again, I think we've said it about 9 times, but it was raining in Hot Springs today.
Well, and it's going to storm tomorrow. I just checked the weather, so that's
Yeah.
not going to look good for this classic.
Yeah, and something, if you're just watching or spectating, that you may not be aware of in this gym is like when it's hot out, it's hot in here. When it's cold out, it's cold in here. The weather certainly has an effect on the condition of the court. And so due to the precipitation and the condensation, the court has been very slick. And so that's something every player on the court is battling through. Great rebound from Walpole, able to outlet to AJ. Williams looks up, hits Hopkins, quick pass over to Gabe, back to Hopkins. Hopkins inside to Walpole, drop off to Zay. Oh, that would have been a punch right there. Get up, Josh. He's going to punch that for sure. Slam dunk for Josh Walpole off one. They're going to call offensive foul on Josh Walpole as he was trying to gather the basketball and go in. And I could have told you from a mile away he was going to dunk that basketball. I've seen him do that like at least a dozen times in my life. He almost could have hit Xavier Hall for the punch or himself get one. Not my favorite call on the planet. Josh Walpole with the contest. Rebound controlled by champion. Great save from Williams. They're going to call a foul on Ecclesia. It's going to be Tiger basketball. That foul goes against number 3, Ryan Reed. You can just sense in the atmosphere and the environment, the competitiveness escalating, the tension just growing. And you know these guys have been waiting so long to get out here and to hoop. Something that I'm sure Chloe can attest to from playing college basketball, and I certainly can, is you go through the whole summer of training and of work. Drop cross from AJ Williams, left-hand finish, drive by, unguardable. Number 13 is ridiculously great at the sport of basketball. And AJ Williams is going to have a breakout season. He's a treat to watch, super fun hooper, and we love when he gets to that chicken and gets to the cup like that. Goes out for the contest, 35, pull up, no. Dylan Hopkins, rebound. Now, Dylan Hopkins is a fighter. He's a rebounder. Save, Gabe. Back to Williams. Williams controls the basketball. We got a timeout called. Yeah, Chloe, someone you can just sense in the atmosphere is the increase in competitiveness, the escalation of the tension, because everyone wants to win. And for Ecclesia, for champion, this is their first game. I don't know if Ecclesia has played. I know this is our first game. This is their first 1, 2, 3 games. But you come off of a season where you're grinding. In the summer, you're training game in, or day in, day out, early mornings, late nights, getting shots up, getting lifts with this moment in mind. Then you come to college, and these guys have been training and grinding, doing 3 days, doing early mornings, and just training and playing against each other. So you finally get to come out your first game and play against another opponent, another adversary and foe. And so you're going to be competitive. You're going to be juiced up. You're going to be excited. And you can see with a 4-point game, 49-45, score in favor of the champion Christian College Tigers. The playmakers making plays, the excitement just growing. Chloe, what's been maybe one of your favorite moments from this game so far?
Probably just the fight that you can see, and honestly, both teams. But with the obstacle of the weather, it's been so tough, and you can kind of see it's almost like the weather is defense. It's like it's so hard for both teams to kind of get their feet on the ground, plan it, make the normal shots they do, play the defense they normally do. I think it's frustrating almost, but it's brought out a lot of dog in them. So it's actually been exciting to see, especially D-Hop right here. Wow. That's a big bucket.
That's I think we're in you're exactly right, Chloe. I think we're in a situation where every bucket from here on out is a huge bucket. Every bucket is a momentum play. That cuts the lead to 2, so Champion leads 49-47. AJ Williams up top. Malik was going to set the screen. He slid again on the floor, like Chloe alluded to. Pull up for 3. Williams can't connect with it. But yeah, I remember when you're hooping on this court and it's slick. When your primary thing is quickness and off the dribble things, it is really arduous to get a flow, getting a rhythm. So I'm just proud of these guys for still hooping. 35 from the corner. It's a great shot. He's a returner for Ecclesia that we kind of scout James Harden-esque. He's a lefty. He can shoot the ball. He has a good pace. I remember us talking about it before last season, and he came out, and he's a hooper amongst hoopers. He can do his thing. Here we go. They're up 1. Oh, Malik unable to connect with that ball. Here we go. 35 in transition for Ecclesia. AJ Williams with the contest. Great wall up right there for AJ Williams. Again, that's what I would say is just a veteran play from AJ. Freshman AJ maybe tries to reach or tries to hack or come across, but the athleticism and poise, the knowledge and decisiveness to go up and wall up, be solid, not foul, but contest the shot. That just comes with time. Great block there from Gabe. Gabe, number 10 for the Tigers, hand on that finish. Ecclesia able to come down with the board. Oh, Xavier Hall with the board. And get ready. 3, 2, 1, punch. Xavier Hall, number 23, takes flight down the runway and goes up with a huge monster one-handed, right-handed slam. Zay is especially special when it comes to his bounce, his athleticism. I mean, he's an athlete amongst athletes. Malik goes up, unable to block that shot. Solid finish for 13. They're able to counter the dunk with a little layup of their own. We got 3 guys at the table for the Tigers. Some fresh legs, reinforcements coming in. Williams with the ball on the wing. Ball screen with Zay. Pulls it up from deep. Unable to hit. 52-51. Ecclesia is winning. We got a back and forth battle here. Malik contests. Now, I respect the contest from Malik. Really, any time as a big that you come down, they look for that motion, even if you don't make contact, even if you don't hit their head or hit their shoulder. But when you come down like that, that's kind of the quick just signal to the official to call the foul. And so
I agree with that call.
yeah, you can see that. But at a minimum, Malik was right place, right time, and there to contest it and make it a tough 2 points if he hits both of these. Number 23 for Ecclesia, Terrell Green, able to connect with that front end of that free throw. We got a second free throw coming. Subbing into the game for the Tigers, we got Noah Brooks, number 1, the transfer from Kansas Christian. We got KJ, number 4, and Damian Bowman, number 2. Again, Damian shoots at one of the highest clips in the country, one of the best percentages in the nation. Also, it was cool to see Dylan Hopkins out there. Something that people may not be aware of is D-Hop early last season, preseason, was one of our best athletes, one of our best hoopers, and looking like a primary contributor who's going to get a lot of minutes. And he had an injury. It was an unexpected, unanticipated ankle injury that proved to be very problematic for him. And that ankle injury set him back athletically. And to see him come back and to rehab it and get his strength back, and then over the summer improve upon that already existing athleticism, and then come out and contribute. He is one of those guys who's a defensive machine, who's going to hustle, who's going to get boards, who's going to be selfless, and he'll get you a good 6 to 8 here and there just off of finishes and transition and random moments. So great to see D-Hop out there. We got AJ Williams inbounding the basketball for Champion Christian on the baseline. Drops it into Damian Bowman. It's a good little action they run with that screen, trying to get a cut through and take the vision away from the defense. Back to Williams. Williams on the wing. Now, AJ would typically pull that up, but he's been unable to connect on his last couple of three-pointers, and I think because of that, he went ahead and dropped it in. Huge finish there from the transfer, Noah Brooks from Kansas Christian, hooping in the Kobe highs, the Christmases. Kobe 9 Christmas highs. Able to get a huge finish, and it's 53-54. Ecclesia is up by 1, so this could be a huge momentum play right here if he can connect on this free throw.
He's a professional.
Noah Brooks able to knock it down. That's a huge free throw. Something that we respect big time about Noah, too, is Noah was a starter on the defending national championship team. Comes in a champion. He's been a workhorse. He's been a grinder. And he actually did not start tonight, but he still was out there making meaningful contributions, engaged with the team, bought into the program, exhibiting and exuding a we over me perspective. And that's refreshing to see for the ball club. We got an out of bounds call. I'm going to inbound on the far sideline. The score is tied 54 to 54 with 9:44. Chloe, I'm glad that we're at this basketball game. Are you glad you came?
I'm glad, but I am afraid for these players' safety. I think that the amount of not just dew, but like sweat at this point from all of the falling. But you know what? We're gonna pray for some safety.
Mm-hmm.
And then someone just rolled their ankle.
Mm-hmm.
Not good.
The dew
Talking
and
about
sweat,
D-Hop.
because
Yeah,
they do sweat.
they do sweat. That was good.
That was interesting. We all were a part of that. 0 pull up, unable to connect. Now
Good.
there was a push off underneath from 35 for Ecclesia on that board, and in fairness, objectively, the officials made that call on the Tigers on Joshua Walpole earlier. So that's not just what in the world. They called that on a rebound for him earlier too.
Your recall is great.
Again, thank you. We try to recall, remember, recollect what we
Like,
can.
we don't even need a camera. We can just have your eyes.
We got.
Like,
So no, but we
you
need the film for
replay.
the review. Damian with the high post entry. All right, so that action right there.
Okay, that's little boy action right there.
That's huge. That's huge. So when the Tigers, that's a huge call from the coaching staff. What they acknowledge is where there might be a slight matchup mismatch. So a lack of matchup. And that's our X series, if they still call it that. And we just flash a guard to that high post area. Great shot there from 35. He's indicated to the bench that he feels as though the other team is unable to guard him. He feels as though he should be able to keep shooting those. So good for him. Love to see the confidence. 35 with the rebound. I do like his game. I like his pace. I like his poise. You'll see right here. But he's going to look for a three. Oh, my goodness. Slippery court. If he hits this shot, I'm going to have to leave. Okay. I'm actually going to take a commercial break and a brief reprieve from broadcasting, from commentating, and go for a lap and think about my life. I'm just kidding. But that was a remarkable shot. I mean, that was off the dribble pull up. Back-to-back possessions. A.J. Williams, inside hand, left hand, right side, drive-by finish, and one with the contact. And you love to see a guy like A.J. Not only come back as the player of the year, not only come back as a leader, not only come back as an alpha type character for the roster, but to come back better. That's someone that I think Chloe and I both have loved about AJ's game and who he is as a player. Is AJ will come back from an away game if it didn't go super well and ask me if we can get in the gym the night of. And he will have played 38 minutes, 40 minutes, 35 minutes, but he so badly wants to beat himself, wants to look in the mirror the next morning and be better than he was the morning prior. And so not only to see him come back as a great player, but even keep improving as a player, so encouraging.
Yeah, AJ, one thing that has not changed about AJ's game is that I don't know if he gets tired. Like, I know he sweats. I know he plays close to 40 minutes, but he does not show it on the court defensively, offensively.
Right.
He's going to be consistent. At least his shot might be different every game, but that's unfair. He's pretty consistent.
Right. And that point might be best exhibited and best exuded in AJ at the 6 a.m.s. AJ at 6 a.m.s on the track is known and notorious for saying things to teammates. Joshua Walpole pulls up for the three at a crucial moment, ties the game 62-62 for the champion Christian College Tigers. We have a basketball game. I mean, this is incredible. If you're a hooper of hoopers and you love the game of basketball, you love the sport of basketball, this is the place to be. 35. Oh, my goodness gracious. He said, oh, word. It was raining in Hot Springs, scattered showers, intermittent downpour. Let me make it rain. 35 has 3 threes within the last 3 possessions. And A.J. Williams drives in with the left hand on the left side off 2 feet finish and one. But it appears as though he's injured. I don't know if it is a cramp situation or if he landed on his hip or leg. We have his teammate KJ tending to him right now. I'm actually going to leave the broadcast and leave this with Chloe. One moment.
It looks like it is just a cramp. I think our trainer is there tending to it.
I'm not arguing with him. I'm telling you.
Joshua loves AJ though, so he's gonna make sure he's over there, ready to get the ice, ready to get the water, the pickle juice, whatever he needs. That's what we have as our broadcaster, Joshua Oglesby. AJ's really put up a good fight though. This is gonna be him every game. He's gonna be on the floor. He's gonna be getting the and ones. He's gonna be orchestrating the game like a good leader does. Right, so it looks like Joshua Walpole is going to be shooting the free throw for AJ Williams. He might be taking a brief break, but again, I think he's okay. With how much he plays, with how much he's exerting and sweats, no wonder that happens. But he's walking. He's looking good. I don't think he wants to be taken out. Nah. Oh, he's shooting the free throws. Then he might come out after that. No, coach won't let him. I don't like the switch though. I want AJ to shoot the free throw, but I'm not mad that Joshua Walpole is shooting these free throws.
Joshua Walpole is shooting for AJ Williams.
AJ's back with the trainers. It's all going to be good. And Joshua Walpole, number 12. Count it. Number 12 for Ecclesia has had a really good game. We can call him an artist on the court because he can draw the fouls. Honestly, though, it's like half slipping and then half. I mean, look at him. He's on the ground again. Not a bad play, though. Get you to the line. Couldn't quite see who had that shot. I think it was Joshua.
All right. Thank you so much, Chloe. Pull up. Can't get it to go. The whole Ecclesia bench show thought it was going. So that's actually going to be a charge called on number 22, Jerry Boston. You see the Tigers putting their bodies on the line. So brief update on AJ Williams. It was not a hip thing or a calf thing. He actually was cramping. And so I personally went to the concession stand and poured in a Dixie cup a bunch of pickle juice.
That's what I told the people. I said he's probably getting pickle juice.
Yeah, pickle juice or mustard. They have mustard in there too if it gets that extreme. And we gave that to him. So he's stretching on the sideline. And we'll see if he can re-enter the basketball game momentarily. Chloe, did you have fun on the live stream?
Oh, me and the people just had a great time together. Just really commentating the AJ's cramp. It was a good time.
Good. Keep it going. I actually like it. I love this right here.
Ecclesia with the momentum. I think they have a lot more energy than us right now. We really need to turn around. We got 5 minutes left, though. 5:45.
Yeah, it's always interesting to see the shift in momentum and energy where, you might feel like, oh, my gosh, they're up 10 and we're down 10 just based off of the momentum. Then you look at the scoreboard. It's still a 2-point game. It's a one-possession game.
I mean, 35 just had a really good shooting night. Heat check. And I think
that is classic basketball commentating. Right as 35 has been hitting everything, then he misses it. But I used to always make fun of commentators. Now that's us. Walpole just battling and battling and battling.
Don't stop till you get it in there. It doesn't matter if the whistle blows.
He will not stop. And if I had to assume, he's one of those guys that you'll see in to close out lots of games. Because he has crazy motor, great athleticism, selfless player. He is a dog. He's a workhorse. Last year in one of our team meetings, Coach B went by and described every player. Just a brief word of encouragement on them. He got to Josh. He said, Josh Walpole, absolute dog. And we all say that about him, but it's true. Interestingly enough, we had Josh Walpole play in one developmental game. Oh, Damian Bowman with the rebound putback. Great finish. But Josh Walpole came out and played in a developmental game, and I think he had 27 and 16. I'd have to look back at the stats, but it was something absurd, very astounding, very astonishing. And so he's one of those guys. Xavier Hall comes over and glasses that. Get that little point stuff out of here. Xavier Hall, could he pull it up? Oh, punch one. That's a punch. Oh, great take. That is something that we've been working with Zay on week in and week out. Is Zay, if you just go downhill, you're so explosive, so athletic, take one or two dribbles, and you'll be straight to that cup. Get right to that chicken. So you see Zay with the back-to-back possession. Now, this happened in the first half when Champion was going this way. Dylan Hopkins shot a shot that got stuck there. Now Ecclesia shot. That was number 0, I believe. Kenji Bryant, who shot that.
Well, AJ's out. We really need our role players like Joshua, like Xavier, like Damien to really, and like Malik. We need them to step up and step out and
Celeb appearance from Johnny on the live stream.
and get a few buckets in.
No, you're exactly right, Chloe. Johnny, are you enjoying the game?
Oh, the game's nice. I mean, got a nice block, was over making sandwiches against the glass.
That's great. You sound great on the live stream too. I want you to just keep talking just so we can keep hearing.
He don't like me no more. He don't like it when I talk in the live. This is outrageous.
I love when Chloe talk. I don't love my own voice. Like I would prefer to listen to you just commentate, but at the same time they tell me to do this. All right, we have a real battle on our hands here, 69-67 in favor of the home team, the Champion Christian College Tigers, wearing the gray Spall City Edition uniforms, versus Ecclesia, who has 67, repping the black Jordan uniforms. Good pass, good drop off. Great read, great finish, great awareness. Now, as Damian Bowman got that basketball, we heard from the bench, shooter, because they all know he can shoot. He draws that type of attention and focus and leverages that to set up his teammate Malik with a great gather and great finish right there. Dribble drive, can't get the roll to go. Rebound, off to kick out. 35's been hitting everything. Gracious almighty. 71-70. Phenomenal shooting night for 35. It is what it is. I can acknowledge greatness and see poetry in motion and say, that's nice.
So Joshua, how do you adjust the defense? What would you be doing? What would you be telling your team?
That's twice. Sorry to interject, but that KJ and Malik have run that little lob action off the screen, and they do that day in and day out. First time they were unable to get it. That time they couldn't quite get the roll, but I really think they'll get one of those. Anyways, go ahead. It's a good basketball question, what you were saying.
Who's asking you how would you adjust this defense? I mean, would you put Malik on 35? I guess to shoot over that's tough. But what adjustments would you be making as a leader?
Yeah, as a leader and just a basketball strategist, I would say that at this juncture, because of how he is shooting and how he's been shooting, it would have less to do with just how I guard him on the ball, and the biggest adjustment would be how I defend him off the ball. So he would become, right now, just because of how he's shooting, for me, he would become a no-help guy. Meaning if I'm off the ball and I'm guarding 35, I'm not helping. I'm not in the gap. I'm not in the paint. I don't have 1 foot in the lane. My only focus is 35. I'm kind of in a deny, face guard type role and responsibility. He goes to get popcorn. I put the butter on it, right? Like he's getting skilled. I'm paying for it. Like we follow him everywhere. I'd say that how you off the ball defend him and deny him would be more effective because you can have a Malik with his length or someone with their athleticism to kind of defend the shot. His shot is one of those that he's really good at getting to, and he's going to kind of get to it once he has that ball in his hands regardless. So I think you have to enter into all-out deny with him if your team can afford it, or just be sure, you are making haste to get out there and run him off the line. 32 at the line for Ecclesia. Able to connect on that second free throw. Total score here is 72 for the visiting Ecclesia, 71 for the home Champion Christian College Tigers. I love that when Johnny said something, Chloe, you were letting me know what.
You think about, man, your voice, I can listen to it. Fine, let's switch spots, Johnny. I'll keep score.
Because I hear my voice on it. I don't actually love it at all. But I'm going to keep doing it. I love basketball. I'm going to watch it.
I love your
Josh
voice.
Walpole, pull up. Top of the key. That is where Josh Walpole is so effective I have seen him rep that. Now 35 is having a little fireside chat with the table and with the Champion Christian College Tigers. We'll see if that adds fuel to the fire or if it distracts and deters him. Whatever the case may be, the emotions are escalating and temperature is rising here. 35 with the ball. Smart money says it's going to go up. This is that Walpole on 35. Now, Josh Walpole will take this matchup personally.
Yeah, good defense.
That honestly, and that's one of those things where, like, 23, great athlete. He's been effective, but not a primary contributor scoring wise. And then they find a shot like that. Like every now and again, it's like we're defending 35. We made him give it up. We're defending 3. You had a big first half. And then guys like that come up with one. But it's the nature of the sport of basketball. That's why we love this game.
At this point, I'd rather give up the 2 than the 3. I mean, we got a minute and a half left. So I don't think that's a bad option.
AJ Williams, if I had to guess, it's going to go up here from him. See, the court being slick is so tough. Great patience, great poise. So what AJ did is he made a very brilliant adjustment, realizing that first step won't be as explosive with the court being as slick as it is. So he got to 2 feet, patient, shot fake, left hand off the glass finish.
Come on, Noah.
And to your great stop, great rebound for Damian Bowman. AJ Williams commands the ball. Kick out to KJ. Let's see. Wow. Now, great hustle from Damian Bowman to keep that shot, keep that possession alive to Walpole. Right here, you want to keep the basketball. I don't dislike that shot from KJ because he really can shoot very well. But situationally, I like the idea of let's set something up. Let's use that clock to our advantage. 75-74.
Come on, Dame.
Damian Bowman, that'd be huge. Can't get it to roll. They're going to call that a shot clock violation. Let Ecclesia inbound the basketball. So what we have is 35.1 seconds remaining in the game. Score of 75-74 in favor of the home team, the Champion Christian College Tigers. And this game has been real. It's been close. It's been real close. These guys, both teams, have been grinding. I mean, possession in, possession out. It's been so enjoyable to see basketball. Do you love that basketball season is back, Chloe?
I'm so excited. It's honestly hard to be – I know we can be biased in this mic, but it's so hard to just stand up, get wild for this team, trying to be unbiased. I don't want to get kicked out by the refs, but no, it's been so exciting. I love Tiger basketball. The men's and the women's, shout out. But
I love it. It's one of those things, if you're just watching at home, it's one of those things that I've looked forward to, Chloe has looked forward to, just so excitedly. Like, we would actually have real conversations. Like, I can't wait till basketball season to like walk in the community, say like walk in the gym and see our guys play. And the fact that that moment has arrived and it's such a close game and such a tight game is so exciting. And whether you come out on top or not on top of this game, 74-75 right now, I think if you are the Champion Christian College Tigers or if you're Ecclesia, this game is huge for your program because you're getting a demo of a scrimmage situation. Like, it's a real game, but hey, what would it look like to be down 1 with 35 seconds left for when you get into December, January, February, playoffs, regional play, national tournament. So this is an incredible first game of the year. So much to take away, and to just have a situation like this is huge. And for us as spectators, it's the best.
Yes.
We got Ecclesia basketball. Number 12 comes down, kicks at 35. He's been a shooter. Okay, Josh Walpole's going to take this matchup seriously. He knows it's going to go up. 35, can't connect on the 3. They're talking. They're having a whole conversation. AJ Williams with the ball. They're going to foul AJ. And they take the timeout. So what we love about Josh Walpole, and to your question when you said, how do you defend this? How would you whatever? It was like a possession later. I was like, oh, Josh Walpole, Big J. Because the thing with Josh is he's not just any one thing. He's many, like, multitude things. So he's not just like tall or just athletic or just competitive. He's tall, he's athletic, he's competitive, he wants to win, and he's lengthy.
Yeah.
And he's going to take it personal, not as in like I like or dislike you as an individual, but he's going to take it personal as in like I could grab him in the huddle right now by the jersey and say, Walpole, 35 doesn't score the rest of the game.
Yeah.
And his look in his eyes will be enough to make me probably take a leak on myself. Like, he's going to be very intense and just want it.
Yeah, that's something I didn't know about him until probably tonight, but it looks like that's been pretty.
Right.
That's been who he is. I just honestly haven't really seen it.
Right.
I mean, last year he got good playing time, but it was more down the.
Yeah.
I feel like it was interspersed.
If he played 40, which physically he'd be capable of, Josh Walpole would be a 20 and 10 guy, no brain, like no problem. Now, because we have such a deep roster and so much talent, we interchange guys to keep them fresh, which makes sense. But yeah, there's multiple contributors. 14.1 seconds, 75-74. Champion Christian Tigers are winning. They inbound to KJ. KJ has the ball, fakes the handoff to AJ. They get the foul. You know that AJ Williams wanted that basketball in his hands. He wants the pressure moment. He wants to be at the line. But what's really redemptive and what's really cool right here is KJ comes in. He joins this team at the semester break last year. Comes in as a brand new player, brand new place, and just fits in great. And what I love about KJ's story, number 4 at the line here, 10.9 seconds, 1 point game, huge moment, front end of what I believe is a 1-on-1, is he actually played college basketball at one of the highest levels out of anyone on the roster at Champion Christian College, suffered a severe car accident that was unexpected, unanticipated, and it hurt him, and he thought his basketball career came to a conclusion. So he's working a job, rehabbing, coming back from what seemed like a career-ending collision and car accident, and got in contact with Coach Mo, was able to come and join this program. He's been rehabbing, he's been working, he's been grinding. So you love to see a guy like this at the line. 1 point game, 10.9 seconds. KJ unable to connect on either of those two shots. 10 seconds left. Time winding down, 12 with the ball. They're going to probably look for 35 here. Three's been effective. And Damian Bowman with a huge steal. And that is the basketball game. Damian Bowman with a hustle play. The sophomore who gets the start. One of the best shooters in the country, doing it on the defensive end. Champion Christian College able to finish the game in dramatic form and fashion. Such a hard-fought game. Such a brilliant game. You love to see the competitiveness.
I love who we had in at the very end. We had AJ, KJ, Josh, Damian, and Malik. And I feel like that means if you're out there and Mo's your coach at the very last seconds, that means something as a player. So I'm really proud of them. And Damian, with that steal, I forget that he was really good at defense. His length, his stretch.
He's great. He's great. Yeah, it's one of those when you're so good at one thing like shooting that can be so highlighted and emphasized that people can forget like that his game is multifaceted. He's athletic. He's a great defender. His defense is actually what got him on the court a lot last season because he could transition from our full court press down into the half court, guard most any guard, and then offensively, obviously, he can shoot the mess out of the ball. So huge play from Damian Bowman, and you love to see it come from a guy who's not only a great player but a great person. He loves Jesus. He fears the Lord. He's a great student, works hard, really conversational. So really awesome to see it close out that way for Damian and for the whole Tiger roster. So, and like you said, into the game, really the only non-starter was Xavier Hall, and he and Josh Walpole are pretty interchangeable. Either of them could be in and be very effective at the end of a game. And so you love to see, like you said, who was out there to finish it out. With that being said, we're going to take a brief break and see if we can get a quick interview potentially with any coaches or players. Stay tuned. We'll try to be right back. Champion Christian College Tiger family. We are here sitting down with AJ Williams after an incredible game, remarkable finish, weathered the storm, started off down 9-0. Walk me through as a leader, as a captain, coming back for your first home game. You have this expectation, then there's a 9-0, and you're able to stay resilient and lead. What was it like in that moment for you?
Yeah, man. Just being here for 5 years, it gives you a lot of experience. Trusting in my coaching staff and my teammates. They put their faith in me to, kind of lead the way. And they go as I go. And I just continue to thank God. He plays a major part in what I'm able to do and what He's allowed me to do. It's the beginning of the year, and this team we got a lot of it. We got a lot in us. And again, like I said, I just thank my coaching staff and my teammates for allowing me to, be the go-to guy, be the man. And as I go, they go. And it's going to be a very exciting season.
That's right. And something, AJ, that that I've always just loved, I've admired, adored, appreciated about your game is as probably the best player skill set wise, you've never been selfish. You've never been a me over we guy. And you've always been a dog, always been a grinder, always wanted to win. And that was probably best exhibited through going down with the cramp off of an and one finish and then getting back into it. What was going through your mind into the game situation to come back out and close the game out?
Just knowing that my team needs me.
Oh, yeah,
okay, my bad. Just knowing that my team needs me, and at this stage in the game, these kind of games can determine making a national championship. So it's just like you have to really want it, and injuries are a part of the game. But I feel like as long as I can get up and walk, I can play. And again, my teammates trusted me, and I trusted my teammates. So it's the first game. It's the first game of the season, and we really needed it.
Yeah. Hey, last question. I'll let you go party with the team. I'm just kidding. But go celebrate. But that's something that we alluded to even when you said it'll be huge down the stretch. You get into regional play, you get into national play. We thought of 74-75 into the game situation. No matter who you are, no matter what team comes out on top, it's huge to get reps like that. It's huge to get as a team. What does it look like to try to close out a game? And speak to a little bit Damian Bowman coming up. It was poetic to have a steal at the end of the game to close it out. How big of a piece is Dame, and what did that look like for us?
So we have a great coaching staff, and we go into practices and we work on scenarios like this. But in a game is completely different. We have fans going crazy and just a lot going on. So being able to perform and close the game out in a close game like this is, it's major. It's a blessing. It's a blessing from God. And man, that kid Dame, that kid is going to be very special, man. That is a very skilled basketball player, and he knew I was hurting. And normally I'm on the ball dominant guard, but he said, you know what, hey, let me take this for this possession. Just trust me. And like I said, they trust me, and I trust my teammates. That's right. And we came out with the win.
Yeah, that's huge. AJ, thank you so much, man. You're such a hooper. It was an incredible game. Great home opener. Ecclesia is always fun. That was the first game I watched you play live that I was here for. So it's incredible. I love you, bro. Go enjoy it.
Thank you
yes,
for
sir.
having me.
Of course.
Yes, sir.
Love you. Love you too. Yes, sir. All right. Chloe, you wanna jump back in here just to close it out? Here I can stop this. I mean, thank you. You said nah? All right.
Be in the video.
Yeah, you want to be You be video. All right. So
That was a great interview.
I thought it was great. He did awesome. And I don't know if it was muted or not for Coach Hannes for the girls coaches interview, but it was a great, she crushed it. She did a great interview. But yeah, I thought they did great. Chloe, we've had many games. It's the end of the live stream. I don't even know if people are still tuned in or not, but emotionally, how are you feeling right now? Describe that to us.
I think I'm ready and excited for the next. I know I started with excited, but I think I'm excited for the next game. Like watching this team, I know every game is not going to be a disappointment. It's going to be a fight. And I'm glad I'm getting to know a lot of these other players too, because I didn't get to see them play much last year, so it's cool to kind of see them and then also the development throughout the season.
Yeah. No, I can't agree more. I thought it was so fun. I thought it's so fun getting to do this and do it with you and watch basketball and talk about it and laugh. So I hope it was good for them. We are not entirely certain, because I don't technology, how to conclude the live stream. So we will conclude it with our words. I'm actually, I don't know if this is allowed or not, but I'm going to pray for you because I love Jesus and for whoever might be watching or tuned in. And then we're just going to leave the table. The mic will be muted, and we'll have someone who's better at this come in the stream. But let me pray just to close out our live stream together. The team did that with Ecclesia at half court. So let's just pray together now. And thank you guys for watching. Dear God, thank you for this beautiful day, Lord. Thank you for what a blessing it is to get to enjoy basketball, to get to talk about it, to get to watch it. Thank you for the girls' team, for the guys' team, for Champion Christian College. I pray, Lord, for people watching this, if they're enduring difficulty, if they're in the midst of trial, tribulation, temptation, testing, pray that they would know you as a very present help in trouble, as someone who cares about them deeply, who loves them unconditionally. And I pray, Lord, that we would just acknowledge that you revealed that love through sending Jesus to die on the cross for our sins, to resurrect, that we'd have victory and freedom from our sins, and that we would be forgiven by you. So thank you for a great night in the sporting game of basketball, a great night of just enjoying it, talking about it, watching it, commentating on it. Pray that you would help the players be safe and Ecclesia to be safe as they get back home. Thank you for moments like these that create memories like this. And it's in Jesus' name that we pray. Amen.
Amen.
Amen. All right, we're signing off, but the stream might still be on, but we'll try to figure out how to get it off. We love you. God bless you. Peace.